good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Requesting you all to kindly take your seat. I would request everybody in the hall to kindly take your seats. We are about to start this event in next 2 minutes. Thank you. A very humble request to everybody to kindly join us over in the front of the hall. Requesting everyone to kindly join us to take your seats as we are about to start the show. requesting everybody to kindly join us over here. A humble request to each one of you to kindly join us over here, sir, as we are about to start the show. It's only your presence that we are waiting for. Thank you. Well, on repetitive calling, I'm obliged to say right now, as said by one of our very own guests, he wants to see how many of you are too handsome over here to be seated. So I would request all the handsome men in the house to kindly take your seats. So only when you take the seats on the sofas, we would see that, Sanjay sir, you have to come over here and sit. That's when we'll agree that you are handsome. You are handsome, but to agree that you are handsome, you got to come and sit over here. Okay, let me tell you, he's the only one who said that. Oh, well, this actually worked, sir. We could see a lot of men coming in.
welcome address to be given by our TCEI President, Mr. Balram Babu, to please join us on stage.
I always say it's a photographer who has the guts to even go to any. Power of the photographer. Really want to thank Hightex, which has always been the main source of TCEI and TCI initiatives.
Congratulations to all of you on this World Photography Day.
74 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి లేదా 50 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి వీళ్ళు ఫోటోగ్రఫీ ఆ టైంలో తీశారు కనుకనే మనం ఇవాళ కెమెరాలు పట్టుకొని ఫోన్లు పట్టుకొని బతుకుతున్నాం. డూ యూ అగ్రీ ఆర్ నాట్? సో ఎక్కడైనా సరే మీకు ఒక ఓల్డ్ పర్సన్ లేదా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ రిటైర్డ్ అని అనుకుంటారు, మనం అనుకుంటాం, వాళ్ళకు ఉండదు. చూడండి కెమెరా పట్టుకుని ఎంత హ్యాపీగా నవ్వుతున్నారో అతను. ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అనేది లైఫ్లో రిటైర్మెంట్ ఉండదు. సో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ కెమెరా పట్టుకుంటేనే ఆ హ్యాపీనెస్ వస్తుంది. ఆయన చేతిలో ఒక గోల్డ్ కాయిన్ పెట్టండి, ఒక కొత్త కెమెరా వచ్చింది సార్ అని చెప్పి తీసుకొచ్చి దానిలో ఒక కొత్త టెక్నిక్ చూపియండి, డెఫినెట్లీ హీ విల్ లవ్ ఇట్. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద గ్రేట్నెస్ ఆఫ్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ.
The Lifetime Achievement Award for Photography. For over 65 years into photography, Mr. Lemmy Manuel hails from a family of photographer and artists. His father, the late Mr. Charles Emmanuel.
We would like to welcome our chief guest, Sri N. Prakash Reddy sir. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Prakash Reddy sir, IPS, Deputy Inspector General of Police, Managing Director, Telangana Tourism Development Corporation Limited. Check. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Or should I say good afternoon? Good afternoon, everybody. I thought people would revert back. Come on, good afternoon. Finally. Thank you so much. So I am Chanchal Sharma. I'll be the host for you today. And I proudly welcome you all to India Photography Summit 2024, an initiative by TEFA and supported by TCEI. Thank you so much for joining us today. I know you have been busy for all of the things that we have been doing for Dasara, and then right after the holidays, we are here back with the work. But still, you made time for this. It's really appreciated. Thank you so much once again for joining us today. And once again, welcome to India Photography Summit 2024. The best thing that I really liked about is the tagline that says, capturing moments, telling stories. Yes, when you capture the moment, we get the chance to tell the stories about why, how, and when was this being captured. Thank you so much for capturing all the moments that we could relive when we see them. And welcome once again to the India Photography Summit 2024, a prestigious event that celebrates the art of photography, the vision of creative minds, and the power of storytelling through images. And this could be only possible by the one and only people sitting over here, to all the photographers who actually captures the moment. The summit brings together photography enthusiasts, professionals, and industry experts from across the India and beyond, creating a vibrant platform for learning, networking, and showcasing the talent. And the Indian Photography Summit is more than just a celebration of individual brilliance, because here we are about to share the knowledge, we are about to talk about what could be the best that we can learn more from each one sitting next to us. It is a collective gathering of minds where creative meets the innovation and experience meets learning. Yes, the summit offers a range of workshop, panel discussions, and live demonstrations covering the latest trends and techniques and tools that shapes the future of photography. So this was a very formal welcome that I wanted to do, but let me tell you that you are sitting under the roof where we have having the TCEI, that is Telangana Chamber of Event Industry, which is India's biggest regional association with more than 475 members. So can we hear a round of applause for it? It's India's biggest regional association, and we are proud and we welcome each one of you. I, being the part of TCI, am super proud to be on the stage and be able to welcome each one of you sitting over here who have come across the India and have been the part of it. Thank you so much once again. And today is going to be one of the most memorable day as the memory capturers are here. And we are super proud because TCI have never seen different verticals as anywhere less. We have different verticals. We have TEFA, TECA, that is Telangana Event Managers Association, Telangana Event Catering Association, Telangana Event Fraternity Association, Telangana Entertainers Association, and so on. So we are super proud that we could also felicitate and also encourage the photographers who actually captures the moment. Imagine, like, everything is ready in a wedding, everything is ready in any of the event that we think about, and we don't have somebody to capture that. How would we relive? We could just imagine it and say it to the people, but we cannot show it to them how grandeur it was or what exactly it was. For example, no matter what, we will always need a picture. Today, when we see this whole booklet, you could see a lot of pictures in it. And this is only possible because you choose to be a photographer. So if you're proud to be in the photographer fraternity, I would request you all to applaud for yourself. Yes, we are so. And starting of the day, we would start with the lighting of lamp. So ladies and gentlemen, may I now request our TCEI President, that is Telangana Chamber of Event Industry President, Mr. Balram Babu sir, to kindly join us on stage. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Balram Babu? And requesting General Secretary TCEI, Mr. Ravi Buragaru, to kindly join us on stage. And also requesting Treasurer TCEI, Mr. Tawfiq Khan, to kindly join us on stage. Requesting the TEFA, that is Telangana Event Fraternity Association President, Mr. Kumar Rajagaru, to kindly join us on stage, and Treasurer Mr. Surya Narayan Garu, to kindly join us on stage. And now, we are super thrilled and proud as this occasion is being graced by the chief guest, Shri N. Prakash Reddy Sir, IPS, Deputy Inspector General of Police and Managing Director, Telangana Tourism Development Corporation Limited, to kindly join us on stage. And can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Requesting our guest of honor, Mr. G. Venkatram Sir, Fine Arts Advertising Photographer, to kindly join us on stage, and also requesting Council Director, Mr. Ravi Nali Sir, to kindly join us on stage, requesting Arvind Chenji Sir to kindly join us on stage, and also requesting Mr. Komari Vishwendra Reddy Garu to kindly join us on stage for the lighting of lamp. Can we hear it once again for all the eminent personality on and off the stage with a huge round of applause? Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. We would request you to join at the center of the stage for a picture. We would request dignitaries. Yes, can we request you all at the center of the stage for a quick photo op, please? That's the actual nishani of a photographer, hai na? Smile, please. Yes. Thank you so much. I would request you to kindly now take your seats back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this day is filled with lot of knowledge sharing sessions. We have some eminent personality who is going to talk about their experiences, and we're going to learn a lot from it. So I hope you'll have a very worth-filled day, or I would say a knowledge-filled day. You'll be definitely taking away a lot of knowledge today, and at the same time, a lot of memories too. So starting off this day, I've been speaking about our TCEI, Telangana Chamber of Event Industry, and the great initiative of TEFA, the India Photography Summit 2024. But let me tell you, there's a right person who could give you more details about what Telangana Chamber of Event Industry actually does. He's none other than our president, TCEI, Mr. Balram Babu. So requesting Mr. Balram Babu to kindly join us on stage and address the gathering. Can we have a round of applause, everybody, once again? Podium mic, please.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Respected Prakash Reddy Garu, industry peers from photography industry, veterans from photography industry, photographers, my dear friends from TCEI, industry peers from TCEI. It's overwhelming to see the kind of response and the kind of gratitude you have extended for the India Photography Summit 2024. I'd like to congratulate firstly Sri Kumar Raja, the convener of IPS24, Sri Suryanarayan Raju, who's also been a great support treasurer of TEFA, and Sri Ravi Nalligaru, the council director, and Sri Ravi Pura Garu, who is the secretary, general secretary TCEI, for specially giving the extraordinary time and energy to see what we are here today. So let's give a big round of applause for the key 4 members who have been working day and night for the past 2 weeks to bring this event here. Would also like to mention our late Sri Neeraj Thakur, who has actually been the one man who has been the driving force who keeps the association intact. And whatever you see the TCEI here today, he's the main, what you can say, foundation, the driving force, the energy of what TCEI is today. Thank you once for all. TCEI is Telangana Chamber of Events Industry, which is founded in 2014, and we have more than 450 members from all crafts of event industry. We have 7 associations under our umbrella, which are of various crafts like event manager associations, Telangana event caterers, event facilitators, event venues, and sound light vendors as well. This IP, which we see, IPS, is organized by Telangana Event Facilitator Association, which has got more than 150 members under our umbrella. So it's a team of TEFA, which has more than 30 to 40 photographers. They have actually conceptualized this IP more than 3 years ago. And since then, every year, we have been organizing this event on World Photography Day. Usually our events also are on the same day. We will also check about the event convenience and the availability of our event fraternity. So since that happened to be a peak busy hours and there were a lot of weddings and muhurtas those days, we have pushed the event to today, and it is named as India Photography Summit. I'd like to request all the photographers who have come and attended the IPS, I've said the last year also, to be the brand ambassadors for our events and bring in more audience and more traction for this event. The kind of energy what the team is put up is phenomenal, and they really want, we're doing something for the industry, for the photographers who mean a lot to us, and it is a small gratitude or a gesture we expect from you to propagate and advertise our IP more and more and have more audience by which we can make it better. Photography is something which is the only medium to preserve the memories with, regardless the time. And I think no one in this world has a word to actually emphasize what photography means to anyone. Photography, I mean, is a medium where the total emotion or energy or any form of nature is captured to an extent, which, I mean, it's always in the eye of the photographer. And from childhood, I think it's everyone's dream to become a photographer. So any child, I mean, the first ambition to any child is to become a photographer first. Then he talks about other things. It's only lucky people like you all here who could realize and stay photographers. Rest all choose other ways, but I think that's the theme which everyone would want to make. I think, I mean, as somebody said, smile please. Photographer is the only one who can always say smile please in any situation. Even in the war, you can go and if a soldier is fighting, you can just say smile please. So I think the photographer only has that right and conviction to say anyone the same. I would not take much time to more elaborate on about the summit, because we have great eminent speakers and great panelists and great knowledge sessions which are lined up. In fact, what we want is the photographers are the most loved personalities in any event or any social function, because they are the one who are mostly loved by the clients. Every client wants the photographer's attention. So we all seek your attention at all the events, and it's only that after the event, yes, it's the other story, but so we would want the attention, what is shown during the events, to continue more and take it forward. We would look forward for a greater IPS summit for the next year, and I really want everyone to come forward. And since Prakash Reddy Garu, you are here, sir, I would like to place one request on behalf of the association, as you are also the Deputy IG of Police, sir. A lot of photographers in Hyderabad and all, they work till late nights, till 2 or 3 o'clock. But most of the times when they are traveling back, there is always, I mean, usual checks, which is the protocol of any police department. We actually, as an association, want to make an ID cards for all our members. And if you can actually give a small special consideration for all the photographers and videographers of our association members, that, you know, these ID card members, I mean, if they are there at any part of events, because they are the last ones to leave the venues after 2 or 3 o'clock early hours. And so this would be a really great gesture. And we will submit you a formal request letter, sir. And I would seek your kind consent in forwarding this to the relevant authorities. And this will be really big help for our photographer friends in the industry, sir. And this, as I said, the other parts, I think we have eminent speakers. So thank you very much for being there for us. We will look forward to see you in every event of ours, photography events. Do come. Also, for the members who are not a member of TCEI, there are some photographers. Our team is here. If you want to become members of our association, please come on board. We have lots and lots of activities and great networking and collaborations to offer at TCEI. Thank you very much, and see you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Balram Babu Garu. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the mind, or I should say, the man behind this complete initiative is none other than our Telangana Event Fraternity Association President, Mr. Kumar Raja, to kindly join us on the stage and address the gathering. Can we have the round of applause for Mr. Kumar Raja Garu on stage?
afternoon, everyone. It's Telangana Chamber of Event Facilitators Association. I wanted to correct it. So I thank each and every photographer who involved in this, year IPS 2024. Heartfully, I thank each and every photographer for their efforts and for this time. Special thanks to Ravinali Garu, who helped us to, connect with you all photographers. I prepared a big speech. I wanted to read that, but let me make it shorter. It's a very emotional thing. We, as a TEFA, we wanted to do something for photographers, one good event where they can showcase their talent, where they can share their knowledge, each and everything. So with that idea, we started doing World Photography Day. And always World Photography Day comes in a peak season where photographers are busy in their own schedules. So this year we pushed it to off season. We named it India Photography Summit because we wanted to take this every year more greater scale. As a TIFA president, in my tenure, next year also, I will take this to next level and we'll put more time to get more gathering and more connections to all photographers. Thank you very much. Have a nice summit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Raja Garu. Yes. So, यहाँ पे ना गलतियों को बाजू में नहीं सुधराया जाता, यहाँ पे गलतियों को स्टेज पे ही सुधराया जाता है. Event Facilitators Association, by mistake. अभी आपको भी याद रहेगा, मुझे भी याद रहेगा. Yes, moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, आगे बढ़ते हुए, we now request our chief guest, Shri N. Prakash Reddy sir, to kindly join us on stage to address the gathering. Can we have round of applause for Shri N. Prakash Reddy sir, IPS, Deputy Inspector General of Police, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, friends. Balram Garki, Mariu Mita Event Management Association Tarpuna members ki, Tarvata, all those who have participated in the summit, photography summit. I'm very grateful for all of you for inviting me here. So first I was confused, IPS 2024, and I thought it's a new, I'm also in IPS 2010. So I thought maybe some new batch of IPS are coming. So then I understood that it is India Photographic Summit. So we in tourism, I am MD Tourism Corporation. We are Telangana, after this new government is formed, we are working on the new tourism policy. Unfortunately, for the last 10 years, after Telangana was bifurcated from Andhra Pradesh, we don't have a tourism policy. So now shortly, our Honorable CM and our Minister, we are working on it, and we'll have a tourism policy shortly. So in that, we also are taking inputs from all the relevant agencies, not just the tourism operators, travel agencies, investors, etc. But also now event management industry is a major contributor whenever we are having major events. So whatever inputs are from your side, I request TCEI and other associations to extend your inputs. We'll try to incorporate them in the tourism policy. Also from photography point of view, we are also thinking to run contests because there are so many unexplored places in Telangana, so many waterfalls, so many cave paintings also are there at various places which are unexplored. So we are also having this idea to, through social media, to have contests every month or every week for various types of photography events, and we'll also give prizes to all the winners. And regarding the request of Balram Garu regarding photography, um the persons who participate in photography for some kind of ID cards, etc. This issue was there when I was in DCP also. Many a times this issue comes up that in the late in the nights you keep going back and then people stop you and such, especially at night 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. So in corporation we have this registration process for tour operators where we collect all the certificates and all the information and we give them registration certificates. After this event, if you come to us, then we will explore that possibility for event managers also and photography enthusiasts also, so that that problem will not be there, and some kind of certificates we can give from corporation side. So I'm very happy that the all the associations which are connected with event management, not just photography, but also sound and light and all other associations are also tied up with this, so that for people like us who are in the government, it is much easier to talk to and to navigate to. So we are hopeful that we'll further our discussions on this and have a tourism policy which also includes event management industry as one of its pillar of strength. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for considering it. And hand in hand, yes, things would work wonderful between us. Moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set for the first panel discussion. I hope you're all ready. Can we hear it? Okay, let's do this before we call the panel discussion. Can we see you all clapping for 30 seconds? Come on, 30 seconds. Everybody. I have to see everyone clapping your hands. And when I see these many people in the hall, the sound should be a little louder. 10 seconds. 15 seconds. 20 seconds. 25 seconds. 30 seconds. Thank you. Thank you so much. So now I guess, okay, now I could say, good afternoon, everybody. Oh, now I could hear people from the back saying good afternoon. That's so sweet of you people. Okay, so now we would request once again Shri Balram Babu sir to kindly join us on stage, President TCEI, and requesting our chief guest, Shri N. Prakash Reddy sir, to kindly once again join us on the stage, and also requesting TEFA President, Mr. Kumar Rajagaru, also to join us on the stage. As we would like to felicitate our chief guest, Shri N. Prakash Reddy sir, for joining us today. No matter how busy your schedule was, you have graced this occasion, sir, and we would like to thank you from bottom of our heart. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? Thank you so much once again, sir, for joining us. Yes. Moving ahead, the first panel discussion, wedding photography, trends and challenges. Oh God, that's a very vast topic to talk about. But we would like to consider and try to resolve things as much as possible, because every minute we try to solve it, we have some of the other challenges that we could see it in everyday wedding photography. And for moderating this session, may I request Mr. Arvind Chenji sir to kindly join us on stage, advertising photographer. Please put your hands together for Mr. Arvind Chenji sir to kindly joining us on stage. Okay. So just a quick 1 minute of gap, because we have the chairs to get ready. Okay, let me tell you, it was Mr. Arvind Chenji sir who asked me to call you all the handsome men of the house. So can we have a round of applause for him, because it actually worked. Yes.
What a day to witness 50 plus planners 100 plus vendor partners, 3 months of hard work, one dream, SIWPC globally.
SIWPC Global 2024. To begin with the lamp lighting ceremony.
This lamp is but one flame that unites us all. All the members who are participating across the globe.
Welcome back on stage, Mr. Balram Babu.
TCEI across the globe.
Mr. Shravan Madiraju.
SIWPC is pure love.
SIWPC Wedding Academy Awards.
The best wedding photography award goes to Snappers Photography.
Well, this was our one of the very out of the kind of event which we have done it recently in the month of June, which is SIWPC. And we are super proud because we had our speakers across the world, the wedding professionals, and we had different people who have joined us across the world, and we are super proud that it was our next edition, which has been super grandeur right before IPS. And today we are here celebrating India Photography Summit 2024 with one of the stalwarts of our industry from the photography team. And for the panel discussion, we're really sorry, Mr. Arvind sir, we couldn't resist playing this video, and we just called you up on the stage. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the session would be moderated by Mr. Arvind Chenji sir, and we have the speakers, Mr. Komari Vishwendra Reddy sir, senior pictorial photographer. Can we have round of applause as we welcome him on the stage? And requesting Sheikh Hussain sir, State President, TGPVWA, to kindly join us on stage. Can we have round of applause? Requesting Mr. Sudhakar Reddy Kanala, General Secretary, Andhra Pradesh Photography Academy, to kindly join us on stage. Requesting Mr. Ravindra Reddy Garu, wedding photographer, to kindly join us on stage. And requesting Mr. Sharat Shetty Garu, fashion photographer, to kindly join us on stage. What a beautiful session it is going to be, because we have almost every different genre of pictures or the photographers on the stage. So it's going to be a very interesting session, and I'm super excited to listen to it too. And over to our moderator for this session, Mr. Arvind Chenji sir. We're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a very knowledgeable session, which is about to begin right now.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's actually an honor and a privilege to be standing with all these people here. We're all sitting down. They're all wonderful photographers. They're not at all the way they were described a little while ago. The first time I've heard somebody calling all of us as veteran photographers. Makes me feel like I've retired and lost out on something. But no, every single one of the people over here. And Ravi, were you described as a wedding photographer? Were you? No, Ravi. Ravi is known for one of the most iconic pictures that was shot in India. The demolition of Babri Masjid. The only photographer to have been able to get that picture was Ravindra Reddy. His picture has been, and of course he's gone into weddings after that. So I'm going to sit down and talk, man. I don't know why I'm standing up and, yeah, there you go. Thank you all. And so let me try and say what I'm trying to do. How many people out here shoot weddings, please? Can you just raise your hands? How many people shoot weddings? There are a good number of people out here who are shooting weddings, so thank you. Even I shoot sometimes, yes. Vishwender Reddy, when he was a lot slimmer, a lot taller, and a lot, not very different in looks, he was very handsome even then. So Vishwender Reddy and Wasif Ali used to be a team called Vishwas Enterprises. And they used to shoot a lot of weddings at that time, right, Vishwender? Vishwender was one of the first few people who used to shoot videos over there. And we used to shoot on VHS format camera. So I'll start with a question for you. I don't want you to go too deep into elaborating what it was like in the history of photography over there. Just tell us what you think. Can I get one of those microphones also, boss? Oh, le lo na, please. So when the question is with you, Vishwender, I'd like you to answer it. And after that, if you want to, you can pass it over to the other people. Yeah. So Vishwender, tell us right now, there are a lot of youngsters out here and a lot of us who still feel young at heart. What it was like shooting weddings those days?
Before going into the topic, let me congratulate and thank the IPS24 organizers, thinking that photography is a part of the event. That is the biggest thing, you know. However big, however fashionable, however grand you may do an event, unless it is covered properly and shown to the world, the event has no value. So I thought rightly the event managers organization has thought of including the photography as part of their fraternity. Thank you. You're talking about?
I'm talking about your experiences on what it was like to shoot weddings when you were shooting weddings.
Yeah. See, this was about 25, 30 years back when the photography was in analog system where there is no digital photography. We used to go with camera with 36 frames in the camera. By the time we shoot and come back and process the film, we were shivering. We were shivering. Unlike today's 10, 20 photographers, there used to be only one photographer. When I started, there's no videography at all. I'm the first person, probably the first person started videography in Hyderabad, in those days at VHL, camera and all. So the wedding photography in those days was connected to the family of the wedding father, mother, because in those days, if you have done one wedding photography in family, till last they used to ask only that photographer to come and shoot there. Because the relation was so good, the photographer used to know the entire family, their relation, interrelations, and how they emote each other. Today people are telling candid, candid. Candid was there always. Photography, wedding itself is a candid one. It's not a posed thing. The photographer, when they attach to the family of that client, knows everybody in the family. They used to catch their emotions, their relation, their togetherness, their laughter, their bond, and everything used to cover the photographer. So we have traveled from there to digital. So it was fun, it was good, and highly respected. A photographer in those days used to be treated as one of the family guests and put in one nice place. If it is a village, nice room and all that. They used to be given a vehicle to travel. That was a great fun and great. We enjoyed a lot as a wedding photographer. And we were proud to be a wedding photographer.
So I'm going to interject. Compared to what money you used to make those days as a wedding photographer, how much is the money these guys are making today?
Oh, I don't know. People say 20 lakhs, 1 crore, 50 lakhs, we don't know. My first wedding photography my wedding photography, I made about 8,000 rupees by album.
8,000.
8,000 black and white album. I used to make prints myself and stick and give it to the people. 8,000 rupees. And that was.
Well, let's not forget, petrol used to be 6 rupees a liter those days.
Petrol, of course, they used to give us, provide us. In those days, we didn't even have the vehicle. So they used to provide us some place, some vehicle and all that. We used to travel. It was everything cheap. Of course, comparatively, the same thing has grown up. But it was fun. It was fun. And then more than that, the photographer used to involve totally in their skill, in their storytelling aspects. Unlike today where, you make 1,000 frames at a click and later on somebody will else do it, editing and then do kind of
That's what I was trying to come to actually, Vishwender. So I'm going to shift that question to Hussein. Hussein, I'm asking you, at the time when Vishwender and I was also shooting weddings, Ravinder was also shooting weddings at that time. Sharath came later, I think, Kumar and all that, no. Okay, so let's ask you a question that when we were shooting weddings, if we shot 200 frames, that would mean about approximately 6 rolls of film. No?
Yeah.
Seven rolls of film, let's say. Okay, that was considered to be a big budget wedding. So in today's weddings, I've seen people.
Thousands of.
There is a saying in Hindi. I'm going to be speaking in Hindi and Telugu also in the middle, so I hope all of you follow everything. So there is something called as hati ke dant, dikhane ke alag hote hain, khane ke alag hote hain. So there are people now who are hiring photographers just for show. Is that right, Hussein? Number one. Number two, today's wedding, they shoot an average of 20,000 pictures. Is that right? Really? So what do you think of the current scenario? You are aware of what used to happen those days. You also heard from Vishwender. So I'd like you to give me your opinion, what you think is the current scenario. Is there any plus with this scenario, or is it all minus?
Okay. Once upon a time, like you said, 200 pictures to cover the wedding, more than enough. And at that time, the wastage of pics will be below 10 or 20 out of 6 rolls or 200 images. But right now, after clicking 20,000 or 30,000 pics, there will be lot of waste or unnecessary images. But they need now. Why? Because right now, wedding trends are changed. Most of the couples are present generation are expecting most of the times expressions and emotions. To capture the expressions and emotions, they are wasting the pics. They have the reason, right reason. That's why they are clicking more than 20,000 pics. That's why they are getting wow pics or excellent pics. So that they are charging more lakhs of rupees also. Right now, once upon a time, like Vishwendra Reddy sir said, one videographer and one photographer covers the total wedding. But right now, the team of people, more than 10 or 20 members are shooting the
That's exactly
wedding.
what I'm asking.
That's why, obviously, we will get 20,000, more than 20,000 or 30,000 pics. It's needed, sir.
So sometimes I understand that there are wedding albums which are not delivered until 2 children are born to the couple. Yeah. So I don't know whether it's true or not, but is that right, guys? If anybody in the audience has done that album being delivered after 1 or 2 children having been born? Because the blame is passed squarely onto the client. Because we say they have to choose from the 20,000 pictures. I mean, even if you love yourself, you can't look at 20,000 images of yours. So it's going to take a long time, and by the time you have more interesting things to do and produce a couple of kids in the meanwhile, and therefore it gets delayed. Am I right, sir?
Right. But
so don't you think it's a negative thing in today's world in terms of choosing the pictures? And I'm asking you just your opinion, sir.
They didn't have time to choose the pics out of 20,000. This is the right thing. But one more thing, right now, most of the celebrity photographers are choosing to give only soft copy, and they are not taking responsibility of output, albums, whereas albums. If they need it, they will give the albums, okay? So at the shooting time only, they are finishing their total assignment charges, and they are collecting each and everything. And one more thing, right now, almost more than 40% weddings are going to be divorced also. Divorce percentage also increased.
So by the time
Divorce
they get the, by the
percentage,
time they get the
divorce
album, the
percentage.
divorce is also done.
Especially in Maharashtra and following Karnataka also, divorce percentage
I don't
also
think it's about Maharashtra
more.
and Karnataka. It's all over the countries, all over the world for them. Let's not blame the Maharashtra.
So that
I'm half
photographers has to take care, to take the responsibility up to shooting only. So if they need album, if they need books, then that's a separate part. Okay.
Can I have you to pass it over to? Sir, I have one question for you. Currently, thanks to the digitization of cameras and everybody shooting digital and earlier when we were shooting, we had a roll of 35mm film which would shoot 36 exposures at 100 ISO and that's it. Today you have a large card with a huge storage facility and you can shoot one frame at 100 ISO, the next frame you can shoot at 10,000 ISO if you want to. So you don't need to worry about it. But my question here is, this has given birth to a new kind of business for the photographers, which is called as pre-wedding photography. I am asking, after looking at numerous kinds of pre-wedding shoots, I have seen one in which the photographer made the couple roll around in mud. They poured water on the ground and created a muddy atmosphere. They look like, animals rolling around after a rainy day or whatever it is. So what kind of dignity are we creating in these shoots? Are we just doing shoots for gimmickry, or are we doing shoots with hoping to produce some good images? What is your opinion on this, sir? On the pre-wedding shoots and all the gimmickry which goes. Yeah, it's working, sir, working. Go for it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. ఫస్ట్ టైంలో యాక్చువల్గా ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ షూట్ అనేది ఫారెన్ కంట్రీస్లో యాక్చువల్గా యుఎస్లో అని చర్చ్ మ్యారేజెస్లో ఫొటోస్ తీయడానికి చాలా తక్కువ, ఒక 10 to 20 పిక్చర్స్ అనేది తీసేవాళ్ళు. అక్కడ వాళ్ళు ఏం చేసేవాళ్ళు అంటే ఈ కపుల్స్ని ఏదైనా పార్క్కి కానీ ఏదైనా ఒక బ్యూటిఫుల్ ప్లేసెస్ తీసుకెళ్ళి అక్కడ ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ షూట్ చేసేవాళ్ళు.
అది ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ అనేది? పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ అనమాట.
ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కావచ్చు, వెడ్డింగ్ తర్వాత తీసుకెళ్తే పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్. అది ఇట్లా ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ అక్కడ కుదిరే టైమింగ్ని బట్టి. సేమ్ ఏంటంటే ఇవాళ రేపు మన దగ్గర ప్రతి ఫ్యామిలీలో కూడా ఫారెన్ వెళ్ళి ఈ ఐటీ జాబ్స్ వీటిలో అంతా చేస్తున్నారు. అదే కల్చర్ మన దగ్గరికి అడాప్ట్ అయింది. అయితే మన దగ్గర ఈ ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ కల్చర్లో ఏమైందనంటే, ఇప్పుడు సార్ చెప్పారు మడ్లో దొర్లుతా ఒక చూశానని చెప్పేసి. అంటే ఫస్ట్లో కొంచెం బాగానే ఉంది. ఈ వచ్చేతలకి ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ ఇవాళ పెద్ద పెద్ద వెడ్డింగ్స్ కానీ కొన్ని ఇవి రావాలనంటే మార్కెటింగ్లో ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ, అంటే వెడ్డింగ్ తీసేసేయండి. అంటే వెడ్డింగ్లో అంటే కపుల్స్ కూడా ఎలా కోరుకుంటున్నారంటే, మనం ట్రెడిషనల్గా వెడ్డింగ్ చేస్తే ఒక బ్రాహ్మడు మిగతా అంతా ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళకి కావాలి అనుకున్న యాంగిల్లో మనం ఫోటోలు తీయడానికి కుదరదు. కాబట్టి ఈ ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్లో కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్లో కానీ కావాల్సిన లొకేషన్స్లోకి వెళ్ళి ఫోటోలు తీస్తున్నారు. ఇక్కడ కొంతమంది ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ వాళ్ళ క్రియేటివ్ ఐడియాస్తో అంటే కొన్ని ఏమో జుగుప్సాకరమైన యాంగిల్స్ కూడా ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఒక చిన్న అంటే రీసెంట్గా నేను ఒక వాట్సాప్లో ఒకటి సర్క్యులేట్ అయింది. అంటే మన దగ్గరే అంటే ఒక ఆర్గనైజేషన్ వాళ్ళు ఒక కమ్యూనిటీలో ఈ సర్క్యులర్ ఒకటి రిలీజ్ చేశారు. ఏంటి అంటే ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ ఇట్లాగా ఈ అబ్బాయి అంటే ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ అయితే అమ్మాయి పెళ్ళి కాకముందే అంటే వాళ్ళని ఒళ్ళో కూర్చోబెట్టుకొని అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఫస్ట్ నైట్ ఏదైతే జరిగిద్దో అవన్నీ ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్లో తీసేస్తున్నారు. దాంతో చాలామంది ఈ ట్రెడిషనల్ కానీ ఈ పెద్దవాళ్ళు వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా దీని మీద కొంచెం యాంటీ దీంతో అయిపోయి ఈ మధ్య సోషల్ మీడియాలో కూడా అవేర్నెస్ అనేది క్రియేట్ చేస్తున్నారు. నేను ఒక చిన్న అంటే ఒక వివాహ ప్రక్రియలో వెడ్డింగ్ షూట్ను ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ షూట్ను నిషేధిద్దాం. వివాహ సుముహూర్త సమయంలో ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ వీడియోగ్రాఫర్స్ని కట్టడి చేద్దాం, హిందూ వివాహ వ్యవస్థ పవిత్రతను ఔన్నత్యాన్ని కాపాడదామని చెప్పి ఒక పెద్ద పాంప్లెట్ వేసి సర్క్యులేట్ కూడా చేస్తున్నారు. వీటికి కొన్ని ఏరియాల్లో ఈ కమ్యూనిటీల్లో కూడా స్ట్రిక్ట్గా నిర్ణయాలు తీసుకుంటున్నారు. అంటే మనం ఏదైనా ఒక ఫోటోగ్రాఫరు ఒక టెక్నిక్ కానీ ఒక తీసేటప్పుడు దాని హుందాతనాన్ని కోల్పోతే ఎటువంటి పర్యవసానాలు ఎదురవుతాయి అనేది ఇప్పుడు ప్రజెంట్ సిచ్యువేషన్లో మనం చూస్తున్నాం. ఎందుకంటే ఒక క్రియేటివిటీ అనేది ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్లో కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్లో కానీ మనం చేయడానికి చాలా అవకాశం ఉంది. కానీ అంటే బిజినెస్ని ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఇప్పుడు ఎక్కడి వరకు వెళ్ళారంటే వెడ్డింగ్తో పాటు ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ ఫ్రీ అనేతలకి చాలామంది కూడా ఫ్రీగా చేస్తున్నారు కదా అని చెప్పేసి చేయటం మొదలుపెట్టారు. నేను ఈ మధ్య వైజాగ్లో మన ఒక బౌద్ధ ప్లేస్ ఉంది. అక్కడికి వెళ్తే కనీసం ఇప్పుడు ఇటువంటి ఒక ప్లేస్లో కనీసం ఒక 10 కపుల్స్ 10 మంది గోడక్స్ ఇవి పెట్టుకొని, అంటే ఎవరి ఫ్రేమ్లో ఎవరు వస్తున్నారో తెలియదు బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్లో, అంత బిజీగా కపుల్ షూట్లు నడుస్తున్నాయి. ఎందుకంటే ఆ ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ చేస్తే తప్పితే ఈరోజు బిజినెస్ రాని పరిస్థితి కూడా ఎదురైంది. కాకపోతే ఏంటంటే దాన్ని ఎంతవరకు మనం జాగ్రత్తగా చెయ్యాలి, అది చెయ్యాలి అని అంటే ఏంటంటే ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో కంపోజిషన్ ఏంటి, వాల్యూ ఏంటి, పిక్టోరియల్ ఏంటి, ఇవన్నీ కనుక తెలిసిన ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అయితే కనుక ఎక్సలెంట్గా ప్రీ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ పోస్ట్ వెడ్డింగ్ కానీ కపుల్ షూట్ చేసి ఇస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళకి మంచి మార్కెట్ వస్తుంది. లేదు ఇవన్నీ అసలు బేసిక్స్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో బేసిక్లో కంపోజిషన్ ఫ్రేమింగ్ తెలియని వాళ్ళు తీసిన వాళ్ళు ఇక ఎలా అంటే అది అలానే ఉంటున్నాయి. దానివల్ల కొన్ని ఇబ్బందులు ఎదురవుతున్నాయి.
నాకు మీ జవాబు దేని మీద కావాలంటే, నాకు వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు తీసే షూట్స్ న్యాయంగా సరిగ్గానే ఉన్నాయా, వాళ్ళు లేవా, ఎలా ఉండాలి, దాంట్లో ఏమైనా రూల్ ఉండాలా అని అడుగుతున్నాను. మీరు ఆ హిందూ మతానికి సందర్భించిన అది పక్కకు పెట్టండి. మీ అభిప్రాయంలో, ఇన్ యువర్ ఒపీనియన్, డూ యూ థింక్ వాట్ దే ఆర్ డూయింగ్ ఇస్ గుడ్ ఆర్ బ్యాడ్, ఆర్ ఇస్ ఇట్ అ థింకింగ్ ఆర్ అన్థింకింగ్ థింగ్? నేను అనేది ఏంటంటే మన ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్లు అన్థింకింగ్ చాలా చేస్తూనే ఉంటారు. ఇప్పటికీ మనం చేసేసి ఇప్పుడు సంబడి క్రియేట్స్ అ ఫోటోగ్రాఫ్ ఈవెన్ ఆన్ ద వాల్స్ ఓవర్ దేర్. వచ్చినప్పుడు నేను చెప్పాను రవికి, ఇది 30 ఏళ్ళ నుంచి ఇలాంటి ఫోటోలు చూస్తూనే ఉన్నాను నేను. మళ్ళీ ఆలోచించి కొత్తగా చేస్తున్నారు వీళ్ళు. కొత్తగా మట్టిలో పొర్లించినా కూడా దొర్లించినా కూడా అది మంచిదే అనిపిస్తుంది ఒక రకంగా చూస్తే, కానీ ఆ ఫోటోకి వాల్యూ ఉందా లేదా అని అడుగుతున్నాను అంతే అనమాట. అది మీ అభిప్రాయం ఏంటి చెప్పాలి మీరు. డూ యూ థింక్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఓకే ఆర్ డూ యూ వాంట్ దెమ్ టు థింక్ మోర్ అండ్ కమ్ బ్యాక్?
ఓకే, అది నీళ్ళల్లో తీసినా మట్టిలో తీసినా ఎక్కడ తీసినా కూడా ఫోటోగ్రఫిక్ వాల్యూతో కనుక చేస్తే దానికి డెఫినెట్గా అది ఏ సబ్జెక్ట్లో తీసినా కూడా వాల్యూ ఉంటుందనే నా అభిప్రాయం. ఎందుకంటే కపుల్స్ షూట్ కొత్త ఫ్యామిలీగా ఒక ఇద్దరు కలిసి ఒక కొత్త జీవితంలోకి అడుగు పెట్టేటప్పుడు, ఎందుకంటే ఆ చార్మింగ్ అనేది ఆ ఏజ్లోనే ఉంటుంది. అందుకని వాళ్ళకి డిఫరెంట్ ప్లేసెస్లో కంపోజిషన్లో పిక్చర్స్ తీసుకోవాలనే యాంబిషన్ ఉంటుంది. దాన్ని ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అనేది కరెక్ట్ వేలో కనుక తీస్తే అది డెఫినెట్గా కూడా మంచిది అనే నా అభిప్రాయం.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. మీరు రవికి ఇచ్చారంటే I'll ask him a question. Thank you. That was a very interesting opinion I got from him. I hope you're all also in sync with what he said. Ravi, after doing your editorial photography where you were a rock star, you shifted quietly into doing weddings.
Wedding photos.
And lot of other things. Yeah. Farming. But we won't go into farming right now. We will go only into wedding photography. You are the first photographer, as far as my knowledge goes, who used to travel frequently to the US to cover Telugu weddings.
Yes.
Right? Telugu and other weddings, all Indian weddings you used to cover over there. So that, I believe, was one of the turning points. See, there was a stage when charging money for a wedding was it's a very tricky question. I think Ravi raised the bar and started charging a little more than what he would have made, because a dollar has always been stronger than a rupee, number one. Number two, what I'm asking is, Ravi, based on the earlier discussions also, I believe that the reason we don't have thinking photography is because the couples who are getting married don't know what is the ceremony which is happening over there. పూజారి వచ్చి చదువుతున్నాడు, ఆ మధ్యలో వాళ్ళ మనసులో ఏం జరుగుతుందో లేదో తెలియదు నాకు. అమ్మాయి అనుకుంటుందా ఈ యాంగిల్లో నేను ఇక్కడ ఉంటే ఆ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ ఉన్నాడు అని అక్కడ జరగమంటుంది. లేదంటే షీ నోస్, ద గర్ల్ నోస్ విచ్ ఈస్ ద బెస్ట్ యాంగిల్ ఫర్ హర్. అండ్ యూ విల్ ఫైండ్ దట్ ఇన్ ఆల్ వెడ్డింగ్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫ్స్ the girl will always have one side of her face which she thinks is the best angle facing the camera over there, right? Therefore, what I'm asking is, this is my observation, that in India people have forgotten, but the people from India have gone abroad, they are more traditional than the Indian people over there. So I want your opinion on what it was like to shoot weddings in America.
Friends, ఇప్పుడు నేనేంటంటే నా లైఫ్లో ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ my career as a photo journalist, but photo journalismకి రాకముందే ఏంటంటే ఫ్రెండ్స్ కానీ ఇట్లా కానీ ఒక కెమెరా ఇంట్రెస్ట్ తోటి వెడ్డింగ్స్ తీస్తూ అట్లా ఐ జాయిన్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ స్కూల్. అనుకోకుండా ఐ జాయిన్ క్రానికల్. లైక్ దట్ మై జర్నీ ఒక ఫోటోగ్రఫీ పిచ్చితోటి అది నన్ను చాలా రకాలుగా తీసుకెళ్ళింది. అట్లా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ పొలిటికల్ పోర్ట్రేట్స్, ఇవాళ సినిమాలో ఉన్న సో కాల్డ్ హీరోస్ అందరూ ఫస్ట్ ఫోటో సెషన్స్ లైక్ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్, మహేష్ బాబు, జూనియర్ ఎన్టీఆర్, రాజా, రవితేజ, వీళ్ళందరి కూడా ఫస్ట్ సెషన్స్ కూడా నేనే తీస్తాను. పొలిటికల్లీ ఐ షాట్. బట్ నేను కమర్షియల్గా ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ అయ్యి మనీ అంటే నా మిగతా ఫోటోగ్రఫిక్ ప్యాషన్ నేనేంటంటే నా వెడ్డింగ్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ తోటే అది నన్ను సపోర్ట్ చేసింది. ఇవాళ ఫైనాన్షియల్గా ఏంటంటే ఎవరు ఎన్ని మాట్లాడినా కూడా ఐ డూ దిస్, ఐ డూ దాట్, ఇవన్నీ కూడా నేను అమెరికాలో కూడా డోంట్ బిలీవ్ మోర్ దాన్ 50 వెడ్డింగ్స్ ఐ షాట్. ఒక 3 రోజులకి జస్ట్ 3 డేస్కి. ఇక్కడ థర్స్డే ఈవినింగ్ పోతే ఫ్రైడే అక్కడ ల్యాండ్ అవుతుండే, సాటర్డే సండే అండ్ మళ్ళీ మండే బండి ఎక్కితే మళ్ళీ బ్యాక్ టు హైదరాబాద్, మళ్ళీ 10 రోజులు జెట్ లాగ్. అట్లా ఎన్నో వెడ్డింగ్స్. ఫస్ట్ టైం ఐ కంపేర్డ్ చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు యాజ్ అఫీషియల్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్. అట్లా దాని తర్వాత నాకు ఆ వీసా వచ్చి ఉండే. అట్లా ఇక్కడ ఫస్ట్ ఒక ఎంగేజ్మెంట్ చేసినప్పుడు అక్కడికి పోయి మొత్తానికి.
నా క్వశ్చన్,
I'll tell that.
Do the Indian Americans maintain more traditional photographs for customs rather than Indians?
Yes.
Manam ikkada we are trying to look out and ape the West, and the West is looking back and looking at Indian customs. That's correct na?
Yes, absolutely.
Nu cheppali boss akkada.
Absolutely. అంటే అమెరికాలో నేను చూసిన వెడ్డింగ్స్, ఇండియాలో నేను చూసిన వెడ్డింగ్స్లో ద మేజర్ ఏంటంటే అమెరికాలో ద డిసిప్లిన్ ఉంటుంది. ఏది ఉన్నా కూడా వెడ్డింగ్కి ఏం చెప్తే, ఇప్పుడు ఒక 1000 మంది వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, ప్లీజ్ నిలబడండి అంటే ఒక ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అందరు నిలబడతారు. ఒక లైన్ కట్టండి అంటే అందరు. మన ఇండియాలో దట్ నెవర్ హ్యాపెన్స్. ఈవెన్ మెజారిటీ టైంలో ఇక్కడ బేసిక్ ప్రాబ్లం కూడా ఏంటంటే సమ్ టైమ్స్ ఆ నలుగురి ఫోటో కూడా మేము తీయలేము ఇక్కడ. ఆ నలుగురు ఎవరు? పిల్లగాడు, వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులు. దట్ తర్వాత నెవర్ కమ్స్ ఇన్ ఏ వెడ్డింగ్ ఇట్లా. బట్ ఏంటంటే అక్కడ మాత్రము ట్రెడిషనల్గా ఇక్కడ ఏదైతే సోకాల్ జరుగుతున్న దానికంటే కూడా ఎక్కువ. నేను అక్కడ ఏంటంటే మేజర్ వెడ్డింగ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా అమెరికన్ బాయ్ ఆర్ అమెరికన్ గర్ల్, ఇట్లా మన ఇండియన్ బాయ్, అట్లా అన్ని రకాలుగా నేను షూట్ చేసినాను. వాళ్ళు కూడా తెలుసుకోవడానికి ట్రై చేస్తారు. అండ్ దే హ్యావ్ ద రెస్పెక్ట్ ఫర్ ద వాట్ ఎవర్ ద సెరమోనియల్ పార్ట్. ఆ తర్వాత ఏంటంటే మేజర్గా వెడ్డింగ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా డిస్టర్బెన్స్ లేకుండా జరుగుతుంది. అదొకటి ద బ్యూటీ ఆఫ్ అమెరికన్ వెడ్డింగ్స్. మనం ఏంటంటే ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్మి ఫోటోగ్రఫీ చేసే దీంట్లో చాలా వరకు విల్ బ్లాక్ ద సెరమోనియల్ పార్ట్ కావచ్చు, మిగతా అది అక్కడ మాత్రం మనం వీ డోంట్ సీ దట్ ఆడ ప్రతి. ఈవెన్ యూ డోంట్ బిలీవ్, ఇవాళ ఒకప్పుడు మేము వెడ్డింగ్స్ పోయినప్పుడు వేరు, ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే అమెరికన్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ చాలామంది వాడు మంత్రాలు కూడా నేర్చుకున్నాడు. ఇవాళ మన ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్లకు ఎంతమందికి కంప్లీట్గా సెరమోనీ ఏంది, ఆ సెరమోనీ ఎందుకు ఏంటి అని తెలుసో తెలీదో, బట్ ఐ డోంట్ నో. బట్ అక్కడ ఏంటంటే అలా మీరు యూ కాంట్ కాంపీట్ విత్ ద అమెరికన్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్.
Ravi, I have one question for you.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people here in the audience, I'm very sure, who shoot weddings, who would like to go to America and shoot a wedding and come back? Because obviously it's good money and a good experience.
Yeah.
So do you have any pointers, any tips for them?
What I don't understand what you're saying.
For people who want to go to the US to shoot a wedding, can you give any suggestions, tips?
Oh yeah. Please see, first of all, the main problem is only the visa problem. You have the visa. See, you really enjoy. అక్కడ ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ మేము ఒక వెడ్డింగ్కి పోతే ఒక 10 people, sometimes you don't believe, even my crew, 50 people crewతో కూడా నేను వెడ్డింగ్ తీసిన. ఎస్పెషల్లీ సత్యం రామలింగరాజు వాళ్ళ అబ్బాయి దాంట్లో 50 people, యూ డోంట్ బిలీవ్. 2 క్రేన్లు, జిమ్మీలు, వాట్ నాట్, రెడీ, యూ కాంట్ ఇమాజిన్. ఒకటి ఏంటంటే ఓన్లీ 1 ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అక్కడ పోయినా కూడా ద ఫూటేజ్ మీకు ఏదైతే వస్తుందో యూ నెవర్ విల్ హ్యావ్ ఇన్ ఇండియా. అండ్ అక్కడ చెప్పినట్టు వింటారు అన్ని రకాలుగా కూడా. ఆ తర్వాత మళ్ళీ అన్నీ కూడా వాట్ ఎవర్ దే కమిట్, దే ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు పే ద మనీ. ఇక్కడ బేసిక్ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే మన దగ్గర వాట్ ఎవర్ దే హ్యావ్ కమిట్, ఇట్స్ ఫైనల్గా ఫోటోగ్రాఫరు ఆ మనీని ఇది కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఎన్నో బాధలు ఇక్కడ పడాల్సి వస్తుంది. బట్ యూఎస్లో మాత్రం ఆ ప్రాబ్లం ఉండదు. బట్ డెఫినెట్గా ఏది ఏ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఉన్నా కూడా ట్రై టు గో దేర్ అండ్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ న్యూ థింగ్స్ యూ క్యాన్ లెర్న్ ఏది బై గోయింగ్ దేర్ అండ్ యూ క్యాన్ మేక్ ద గుడ్ మనీ.
So typically, what will be the money that a photographer like you would charge when you go to the US to shoot? What would be a package for 3 days shoot అనుకోండి అక్కడ?
మినిమం ఒక $5,000. మినిమం ఒక $5,000. అంటే ఇక్కడ కూడా ఇట్ డిపెండ్స్, యూనో, లైక్
5,000 plus travel plus stay.
No, 5,000 is the fees and they used to pay us ఏది ఎయిర్ టికెట్స్, స్టే, అదంతా డిఫరెంట్. ఓన్లీ మళ్ళీ నేను చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే దిస్ ఈజ్ ఫర్ స్టిల్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ, నాట్ ద మోషన్ కాదు. వితౌట్ మోషన్ ఐ యూస్ టు చార్జ్ అరౌండ్ $5,000 for one wedding, 3 to 4 days.
Thank you.
Maximum.
Thank you. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. We have a wonderful guy over here who's giving you very honest answers on things. $5,000 is what he used to charge. There are people that I know who have been charging $20,000 also. But the thing is that if you have any question right now, you can shout it out to me and we can ask Ravi. Otherwise, I'm going to move over to Sharath now. I'm moving over to Sharath.
నేను ఒక చిన్న అంటే యుఎస్లో వెడ్డింగ్ చేయడానికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు అనే దాని మీద చాలామంది ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ కూడా యూజ్ అయ్యిద్దని అడుగుతున్నాను. అంటే యాక్చువల్గా యాజ్ ఏ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్గా మన ఎక్విప్మెంట్ తీసుకెళ్తాం ఇక్కడ నుంచి, కెమెరాస్, లెన్స్, అవన్నీ. దాన్ని ఇక్కడ డిక్లేర్ చేయడం ఎట్లా, దాని కస్టమ్స్, దాని ప్రాబ్లం ఏదన్నా ఉంటే కూడా రవీందర్ రెడ్డి గారిని చెప్పాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాను.
బేసిక్గా ఎప్పుడైనా నాట్ ఓన్లీ వెడ్డింగ్ కాదు, మనం బయటికి పోయినప్పుడు ఇది కస్టమ్స్లో మనం ఏమేమి తీసుకుపోతున్నామో క్లియర్గా ఒక లిస్ట్ రాసుకొని దాంతో సైన్ చేసి తీసుకుపోతే బెటర్. పోతున్నప్పుడు ఎవడేమన్నాడు, వస్తున్నప్పుడు మాత్రం 1,00,000 క్వశ్చన్స్ వస్తాయి. అందుకని ఏంటంటే మేనేజ్ చేసే తెలివి కూడా ఉండాలి. ఇలా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అంటే ఏంటంటే ఏదో కాదు, చాలా క్రైసిస్ ఉంటాయి. ఈవెన్ అమెరికాలో కూడా యూ డోంట్ బిలీవ్, నువ్వు రాగానే అక్కడ కూడా ఒక లోకల్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ ఎవడో ఒకడు ఉంటాడు, ఇక్కడ కాంపిటీటర్ ఉన్నట్టు. వాళ్ళు కూడా మనల్ని ఎన్నో రకాలుగా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ క్రియేట్ చేస్తారు. ఆ తర్వాత అక్కడ లోకల్లో కూడా ఇక్కడ మళ్ళీ ఏంటంటే బేసిక్గా ఎవరు నిన్ను పిలిచిండ్రు, వాళ్ళ పేరెంట్స్ పిలిచిండ్రా, వాళ్ళ పిల్లలు పిలిచిండ్రా, వాళ్ళ గ్రాండ్ పేరెంట్స్ పిలిచిండ్రా, దట్ ఆల్ ఇట్ డిపెండ్స్, యూనో, లైక్ ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఏంటంటే ఒక ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్కి అడ్వాంటేజ్ అనేది మనం ఒక వెడ్డింగ్కి పోయినప్పుడు ఇవాళ లేటెస్ట్గా ద కపుల్ వాళ్ళు మనల్ని వెడ్డింగ్కి ఇచ్చేసినప్పుడు మనకి డెఫినెట్గా వీ క్యాన్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు మనకు మాట వింటారు కూడా. సమ్టైమ్స్ ఇప్పుడు మేము పోయిన కొన్ని వెడ్డింగ్స్లో పేరెంట్స్ ఇన్సిస్ట్ చేసి మమ్మల్ని తీసుకెళ్ళినప్పుడు మాకు వాళ్ళు కోఆపరేటివ్ చేయకుండా అట్లాంటి ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ కూడా ఉంటాయి. ఇవన్నీ ముందు ఏది డిస్కషన్ చేయాలి, ప్రాపర్గా ప్లాన్ చేయాలి. చేసినప్పుడే యూ క్యాన్ డూ ద సక్సెస్ఫుల్ ఏది పిక్చర్స్. అండ్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ దట్, ఈవెన్ అల్టిమేట్గా ఏంటంటే చేసిన వర్క్కి ఏది యూ హ్యావ్ టు గెట్ ద మనీ, వాట్ ఎవర్ ద కమిట్మెంట్ ముందు అవుతామో దాన్ని ఎవరైతే వసూలు చేసుకోగలరో వాడు ఏ రోజైనా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ అవుతాడు. ఇప్పుడు మేము ఉన్నాం కొన్ని వెడ్డింగ్స్లోకి పోయినప్పుడు ఎట్లా అంటే ఏంటంటే వాడు ఏదో ప్రాబ్లం క్రియేట్ చేస్తే ఐ హ్యావ్ డేర్ ఎనఫ్ టు డిలీట్ ద కంప్లీట్ డాటా అని చెప్పి ఇది ఉంది. లీగల్గా నాకు ఫేస్ చేసే ధైర్యం కూడా నాకు ఉంది. ఎందుకు, నేను ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ల ఫోటోలు తీసిన, హోమ్ మినిస్టర్ల ఫోటోలు తీసిన, నేను చేయగలిగిన. అది కూడా చేసే ఇది ఉండాలి. అన్నిటికీ ఏంటంటే ఓ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ వెడ్డింగ్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్గా లీగాలిటీస్ ఏంటి, ఏ విధంగా ఎదుర్కోవాలి అన్నది కూడా ఇట్స్ అ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఆస్పెక్ట్. అది.
Thank you, Ravi.
థ్యాంక్ యూ డియర్.
I'd like you to, there's some more things that I'll be asking you all again. But when I come to Sharath, I know that I have a great deal of admiration for Sharath's work. Whatever he has done earlier, he's done some brilliant
Thank
jobs.
you.
He's done fantastic fashion stuff. So he shoots very good portraits and very good images generally. But Sharath is also a person who likes to keep himself abreast of the latest things. Sharath, my question to you is, in today's scenario, in today's situation, artificial intelligence is a topic which is going to be coming in a big way, and I believe that a part of it might take over a part of your business and my business too. So I just wanted to know from you what you think of it, because I know that you've been dabbling around with it, and I'd like to know your opinion on what you think is ethical artificial intelligence, as you would put it. Can you go ahead?
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Arvindji, for this lovely question, because previously we've all spoken about our experiences, but right now we need to speak about the burning topic. Like you said, in one wedding, someone's gonna shoot some 20,000 pictures and all. So, ఈ 20,000 పిక్చర్స్ని సెగ్రిగేట్ చేయటం, సార్ట్ చేయటం అండ్ క్లయింట్కి పంపించటం, దిస్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు టేక్ ఎ లాట్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్, అండ్ టైమ్ ఈజ్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ ఫ్యాక్టర్ వీ హ్యావ్ రైట్ నౌ. లైక్ అన్నిటికీ అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి కానీ టైమే లేదు ఎవరికి. లైక్ ఇవాళ ఇంత పెద్ద ఈవెంట్కి మీరందరూ రావాలంటే అందరూ ఎన్నో సాక్రిఫైసెస్ చేస్తే కానీ ఈ ఈవెంట్కి అటెండ్ అవ్వలేని పరిస్థితి. సో ఈ టైం అనేది ఎంత ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాబట్టి వీ హ్యావ్ టు యూజ్ ద మోడర్న్ టూల్స్ విత్ ద మోడర్న్ చేంజింగ్ టెక్నాలజీ. సో ఏఐ ఈజ్ కమ్ టు హెల్ప్ అస్ ఇన్ ద రైట్ వే. సో ఇవాళ ఒక 20,000 ఫోటోగ్రాఫ్స్ని ఇస్తే సిమిలర్ షార్ట్స్ని రిమూవ్ చేసి, ఐస్ బ్లింక్ చేసిన షార్ట్స్ని రిమూవ్ చేసి, ఫస్ట్ లెవెల్ ఫిల్టరింగ్ ఏఐ ఈజ్ డూయింగ్. It is culling those pictures from 20,000 to at least 5,000 images or 6,000 images, which makes your job easy. We need to use the technology to survive.
Could you mention the name of the AI?
There is multiple platforms. Quick Pick is one of them. There are multiple options like that. You just Google and you have all the options available. And second thing, another biggest problem is people want their pictures. A lot of people click their pictures at an event. They want their pictures. And now imagine being able to send each person their images, which is very difficult. Like Ravindra Reddy garu international events anni తీసున్నారు, లైక్ టానా ఆట ఇవన్నీ తీసుంటారు. ఆ టైంలో ఎవరికి వాళ్ళకి పిక్చర్ పంపించడం అనేది వెరీ బిగ్ ఛాలెంజ్. ఐ హవ్ సీన్ సమ్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ హూ యూస్ టు రికార్డ్ దేర్ వాయిస్ నోట్, ఈమెయిల్ అడ్రస్లు అవి ఆ పిక్చర్ వెనకాల పాత కెమెరాస్లో ఉండేది. యూ కెన్ రికార్డ్ ఎ వాయిస్ నోట్, ఆ ఈమెయిల్ అడ్రస్ చెప్పేసేవాళ్ళు వాళ్ళది. సో దట్ ఇంటికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత ఆ పిక్చర్ వెనకాల ఈమెయిల్ అడ్రస్ వాయిస్ నోట్తోని వాళ్ళకి మెయిల్ చేసేవాళ్ళు పిక్చర్స్. సో ఇప్పుడు ఇన్ని వేల పిక్చర్స్లో ఈ టైం లేనప్పుడు చాలా కష్టం. సో వీ హ్యావ్ ఆన్లైన్ గ్యాలరీస్ with face recognition that is also AI based. Any person who has attended the event can register their face and scan and get all their pictures from the event.
So let me repeat that, Sharath.
Yeah.
So somebody shoots a wedding, they upload all the images of the wedding on a gallery online.
Yes.
And all the people who attended the wedding will go up to a particular booth which has been set up by the photographer and register their face over there.
Yes.
So that next time they want access to the gallery of pictures. I don't know how many of you are doing it, but I've heard of it about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I don't know. So if your client can go and access your picture, their pictures, look at the pictures that you posted. వాళ్ళకి ఏమన్నా నచ్చిందంటే వాళ్ళు నాకు ఇది కావాలి అంటే వాళ్ళకి పంపించచ్చు. మీరు హార్డ్ కాపీ కావాలంటే ఇట్స్ ఎక్స్ట్రా బిజినెస్ ఫర్ యూ. Am I right?
Yes.
Please continue, sir.
Yeah.
So editing also, I'm sorry, Ishara.
Yeah. No problem.
You're saying that out of 20,000 pictures that come, artificial intelligence will cull it down to 5,000 pictures in less than a few hours.
In the
maybe
time
two.
you just have your coffee.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all the time it is going to take.
So I'm looking forward to the albums being delivered when they come back from their honeymoon rather than after their first or second
Yes.
child, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the third area where it is very important is editing. Editing.
Editing. Okay.
Editing. See now, to edit all those 5,000 images, to go through them tediously and start from basic is going to be very difficult. So, there are these AI platforms which are doing the basic edit for you. Like they get the images to one balance. Later on, if you want to do some fine tuning, you can do, which is a much faster and easier process. The AI is able to do those 5,000 images in less than 5 minutes, wherein it takes quite some time for you to do all the process from starting culling to that point. So if everyone today tries to adapt to these AI tools, maybe the whole event post-production process, which is the biggest bottleneck, can be cut down to 1/10 of its time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So I need to come up with one more question here
to
you. So the question is that there must be some people, I've met some photographers from Khammam over here. No, I've met people from, I'm sure there are people from various parts of Andhra Pradesh over here.
Yeah.
Now, earlier on, it used to be so tough for people coming from different areas to compete with the guys who were coming in from the cities like, let's say, Hyderabad. Hyderabad would look at Bombay, Bombay would look at New York. And so it used to be a different platform altogether. Today, I believe that all photographers are working on the same level playing field. So whatever you are saying right now can be applicable to any wedding anywhere in the country.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So they're using the same cameras. They're using the same lights. They can use the same software and artificial intelligence and take it forward. Am I right, sir?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. That's,
And with the advancement of equipment and connectivity and high-speed internet across the country right now, I don't think AI is limited to only certain set of people. It is for everyone. And one more area where AI can come in place is, we as photographers right now, we are talking about event photography in general. That could be wedding or any other event, wherein there is no retake. We don't have an option to recreate anything. It is not cinema, it is not an advertising campaign or anything. So everything happens only once and the photographer has to capture. So there are so many situations wherein there are some unseen situations that happen, wherein you might have an object coming in between, you might have a person popping in, the photo bombing thing, which will damage the aesthetics of the image. So there are softwares where one person can learn and do it manually, which was the age-old process. But right now, as we are talking, time is the main factor. AI is helping you get rid of all those disturbances very easily. Maybe AI is able to correct an image which is slightly out-focused. AI is able to correct images which are slightly blurred or like shaken. And AI is able to remove all the objects which you don't want in the image. So by making use of all these things in AI, I feel is the real need to meet the market standards today, because capturing is one thing, then being able to present it nicely in the stipulated time frame is also a very, very important thing. Like Chenji was asking, there are situations where people don't deliver images or like the edited images or albums for years together. The major bottleneck here is the post-production process, and AI is the only way you can cover this up and make your time, and that time which you save, you can use it in promoting your business or like acquiring other clients or acquiring more skills.
Thank you. Thanks so much, Sharath. And I don't think we have time for one more question out here, but nonetheless, I'd like to say a little bit of viewpoint. Sorry, Vishwendra would like to add something.
See, we've been talking about the high-end photography, AI, Photoshop, 50 members going and shooting. See, the maximum 85 to 90% of the photographers in India in rural areas. in the villages, in the mandal headquarters. The budget of the photography of a family in an average will be 30,000 to 40,000 rupees. How those photographs are struggling to reach heights because social media driven photography today. Everybody wanted to become Joseph Radik. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. In the process of this, those people are buying cameras, high-end cameras, mirrorless cameras, borrowing money, begging money, and they're not able to pay EMIs. See, what is the solution for those photographers who have just joined the photography industry to make money? There is money in photography, in wedding photography. But those 80% of the photographers who are from the rural areas, who cannot speak proper English, who cannot communicate properly, we don't have communication skills or marketing skills, but yet they want to reach a high-end photographer and make money. Somebody say, oh, he charged 15 lakhs rupees, 20 lakhs rupees. Their aim is to at least make 1 lakh rupees. My advice to those photographers is, see, every photography, every business has got a limit. We should know our limit, how far we are equipped, technically, emotionally, artistically. Are we able to really able to tell a story which is so emotional? Is there any one picture or two pictures in an album you put which their grandchildren can cherish? All artificial kind of things, especially as Sudhakar Reddy said, the first look photography, that is pre-wedding photography. Just because somebody did in Hong Kong, somebody did in America, you can't replicate that in this. If you can make few pictures, at least 10 pictures out of your 100 or 200 pictures of an album can stay your signatory picture, can catch that emotion. A picture which has got a soul, artificial intelligence, Photoshop, forget about it. No picture can be cosmetically generated if original picture doesn't have a soul in it. So try to understand that first. Really, if you're an artist, try to understand your limitations. Can you go to that level of emoting your emotions from the newcomers? Please learn those things. Photography is not clicking. Photography is seeing. Can you able to see that emotion in people? Can you connect to your spirit to that? Make that. This AI, Photoshop, all bunkum. Forget about all those things. That won't appear to, that won't take you anywhere. That will not make a great photographer. That can definitely help you to some extent. But how far? It depends on the only photographer. So bring soul into the picture first, then rest all put in the place.
I'd like all of you to clap for Vishwendra Reddy. He has given you some very valuable suggestions, but at the same time he's also ruled out Photoshop and all as bunkum. It is not bunkum. I don't believe it. So there is a lot to be said for the thing. See, it does not matter. What he says is right. If there is a soil on which you can grow a mango tree, you can't cultivate paddy over there. You need to understand where you're doing your business. But then again, I wish in my panel I also had Ramana from Vilat. He also, I think, set a new standard for raising the price bar for weddings. Am I right, Ramana? Ramana is largely responsible for a lot of photographers making more money today than ever before. So if anything that you need to learn on that kind of a thing, you should probably ask Ramana. He'll probably give you a pointer or two. But thank you very much, everyone, and I hope you had as much fun listening to these masters as I had talking to them.
Sir, just 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute. With
Sorry?
your permission, 1 minute. 1 minute. I need 1 minute.
Hussain also wants to say something. Go ahead, Hussain.
So, Vilat Ramana garu 2012 I think అమీర్పేటలో ఒక సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేశారు బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ పైన. దానికి మీరు కూడా అటెండ్ అయ్యారు.
సారీ,
మీరు కూడా అటెండ్ అయ్యారు. రీజన్ ఏంటంటే అప్పట్లో 5 lakhs వెడ్డింగ్స్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్ 10 lakhsకి వెళ్ళాలంటే ఏం చేయాలంటే మన వెనకాల ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ 5 lakhs 3 lakhsలో ఉన్న రోజులు మనం 5 lakhs దాటలేమని ఎస్పెషల్లీ ఒక మంచి ఆడిటోరియంలో చాలా గొప్పగా బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ పైనే ఒక వర్క్షాప్ చేశారు. అది 2012లో.
Then
ఆ
people
క్లాస్
should
విన్న వాళ్ళు చాలామంది తమ లైఫ్ స్టైల్ మార్చుకున్నారు, టర్న్ ఓవర్ మార్చుకున్నారు. బట్ ఈ సందర్భంలో ఒక్క విషయం సార్ విశ్వేందర్ రెడ్డి గారు చెప్పారు, రియల్లీ నేను అగ్రి అవుతాను. టిల్ టుడే 85% ఆఫ్ ద ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ ఆర్ ఫ్రమ్ రూరల్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్. దే ఆర్ ఆల్సో స్పెండింగ్ మోర్ దాన్ 4 lakhs or 5 lakhs ఫర్ దైర్ ఎక్విప్మెంట్, బట్ దే ఆర్ నాట్ ఏబుల్ టు చార్జ్ మోర్ దాన్ 50,000 or 1 lakh. సో ఇక్కడ ఏం జరుగుతుందంటే ఇండస్ట్రీలో 85% ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ జస్ట్ కొన్ని సంవత్సరాల క్రితం ఒక నికాన్ D90 లాంటి కెమెరాతో 50,000 రూపీస్ కెమెరాతో ఏదైతే వర్క్ చేశారో అదే వర్క్, అదే ఆల్బమ్, అదే అవుట్పుట్ ఈరోజు కూడా ఇస్తున్నాడు. బట్ బడ్జెట్ 4 lakhsకి 5 lakhs పెంచుకున్నాడు. ఈఎంఐస్ కట్టలేక లాస్ట్ 2 monthsలో ఈ స్టేట్లో 12 సూసైడ్స్ జరిగాయి, 12 ఆత్మహత్యలు జరిగాయి. ఇది చాలా డేంజరస్ సిగ్నల్. ఇది 12 మంది ఆత్మహత్యలకు పాల్పడ్డారు. ఒకప్పుడు డబ్బులుంటేనే కెమెరా కొనుక్కునేవాళ్ళం, దగ్గర రిలేటివ్సో ఫ్రెండ్సో అప్పిస్తే బదులిస్తే కొనుక్కునేవాళ్ళం. ఫలితంగా అంత ప్రెజర్ ఉండేది కాదు. ఈరోజు బజాజ్ ఈఎంఐయో ఇంకో ఈఎంఐ దొరికితే ఈజీగా ఫైనాన్స్ ఫెసిలిటీ ఉండడం వల్ల అప్పు చేస్తున్నాడు. బట్ అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం ఒకప్పుడు సీనియర్స్ దగ్గర, గురువుల దగ్గర విద్య నేర్చుకొని, క్రమశిక్షణ నేర్చుకొని, ప్రవర్తన నేర్చుకొని, సమాజంలో ఎలా ఉండాలి, ఎలా వెడ్డింగ్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్గా ఎదగాలో కొన్ని సంవత్సరాల పాటు సీనియర్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ దగ్గర, గురువు దగ్గర నేర్చుకున్నాడు. బట్ రైట్ నౌ ప్రస్తుత సమాజంలో డబ్బు ఉంది, కెమెరా కొనుక్కున్నారు, ఆన్లైన్లో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నేర్చుకున్నాం, ఇమీడియట్గా ఫీల్డ్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోయాం. సీజన్ ఏంటి, అన్సీజన్ ఏంటి, మనకు వచ్చేదేంటి, రాబడేంటి, పోబడేంటి, తర్వాత ఆల్మోస్ట్ డెలివరీ అయ్యేవన్నీ, డైవర్స్ అయ్యేవన్నీ, మనకు వచ్చే మిగులు ఎంత అనేది లెక్క తెలియకుండా, ఏమాత్రం బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ లేకుండా పూర్తిగా సోషల్ మీడియాకి, పూర్తిగా మొబైల్కి అలవాటు పడిన ఈ జనరేషన్ వ్యవస్థలో ఎలా జీవించాలో తెలియక, బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ లేకపోవడం వల్ల ఒక 2 lakhs వెడ్డింగ్ చేయాల్సిన మినిమం వెడ్డింగ్స్ని ఈరోజు 60,000కి 80,000కి డెలివరీ చేస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళు డెలివరీ ఇస్తూ వాళ్ళు 4-5 years 3 yearsలో సూసైడ్ వైపు వాళ్ళ దారి వెళ్తూ ఇక్కడ ఇండస్ట్రీలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా ఇబ్బంది పడుతున్న సందర్భం. ఈరోజు యాజ్ ఎ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ఫోటో అండ్ వీడియోగ్రాఫర్ సంక్షేమ సంఘం అధ్యక్షుడిగా రెండోసారి మొన్న ఎన్నికైన తర్వాత మా ముందున్న సవాల్ ఏంటంటే, ఖచ్చితంగా మీరు అన్నట్టుగా గ్రామీణ స్థాయి నుంచి ఎవరికైతే బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ లేకుండా, ఎవరైతే సరైన ప్రవర్తన, సరైన ఆర్థిక క్రమశిక్షణ లేకుండా ఈ వృత్తిలో ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళందరినీ బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ పరంగా ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేయాలి. టెక్నికల్ స్కిల్స్ లేకపోయినా మనగడ సాగించగలుగుతామేమో కానీ ఏఐ టెక్నాలజీ ద్వారా, ఇంకో ద్వారా, పోస్ట్ ప్రాసెసింగ్ ద్వారా మనగడ సాగించగలుగుతామేమో కానీ బిజినెస్ స్కిల్స్ లేకపోతే మన బిజినెస్ని మనమే కిల్ చేసుకున్న వాళ్ళం అవుతాం. కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో రూరల్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేసే బాధ్యతని మా అసోసియేషన్ నుంచి మేము తీసుకోబోతున్నాం సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, Hussein. That was a very eye-opening revelation for me that 12 people have committed suicide. But let me also point this out to you that whether you open a business in Hyderabad or Bombay or in a rural background, if you're not aware of the risks of it, then you should not be in business. You should first learn how to do the business before you get into the business. That's exactly what Vishwender and Hussein are also saying. So if it is like this, so let's say that photography is not a very easy task. It's not a very easy job. And when he's talking about producing those 10 sensational images, I can vouch for this, that if in a wedding, if you can produce not 10, if you can produce 6 sensational images, you will be called always to their place for shooting those pictures. You will be remembered for those 6 pictures and not more than those 6 pictures. Everybody else, there is a lot of work which is called bread and butter photography. There are others which are called masterpieces in photography. Masterpieces in photography come from your mind. They don't come from your camera alone. It is not a technical game, it is a mind game. How do you manage to interact with the people and get your picture out? That's important. Hey, thank you very much, and God bless you all, and thank you guys. I've taken so much of time, more than allocated to me. Thank you. Thank you everyone on the panel, and thank you, here we go, Balram Babu Garu, Kumar Raja Garu, Ravi Kumar, Venkateshwara and Taufik for organizing this for the photographers. Thank you very much. God bless you. I must thank Ravi Nalli for being there and calling me over. Thank you. Ravi Nalli is one of the... Ravi is a contemporary of mine, and I get along incredibly well with him because this man will speak his heart straight. One of the most straightforward people that I know.
We would request you to kindly stay back on stage, sir. Thank you so much for this fantastic session. True said, never stop learning if you want to be expertise in your own profession. Very well deserved session for everybody sitting over here. We would like to thank the speakers, but now may I request on stage Mr. Shravan Madhuraju Garu, TCEI TEMA Vice President, to kindly join us on the stage and kindly grant the memento to one of our speakers, Mr. Komini Vishwendra Reddy Garu. Can we have round of applause for Mr. Shravan Madhuraju Garu on stage? Requesting TCEI TEFA Vice President, Mr. Venkatesh Akulapalli Garu, to kindly join us on stage for presenting the memento to Sheikh Hussain Ji. Can we have Mr. Venkatesh Akulapalli sir on stage? Requesting TCEI TEA representing the memento to Mr. Sudhakar Reddy Kanala. We are presenting this memento, but the actual mementos would be when you applaud for them. Can we have a round of applause for this fantastic sessions by our speakers? Requesting Joint Secretary TCEI Mr. Ram Upana to kindly join us on stage for presenting the memento to Mr. Ravindra Reddy Garu. Requesting TEA President Mr. Aryan Rajput to kindly join us on stage for presenting the memento to Mr. Sharat Shetty sir. Requesting Treasurer TEFA Mr. Surya to kindly join us on the stage and present a memento to the moderator Mr. Arvind Chenji.
One more announcement. Hussain ji, abhi, you have conveyed that you want to get into rural segment and do a lot of learning. I'd like to play one slide. Nagesh, I want to tell ikkadunna andarki oka vishayam cheppali. Sir, we have done one program. If you see on the screens, it is called as Indira Mahila Shakti. So Telangana government program lo we are developing entrepreneurs. There is a session also which is coming down. So we have given, we are teaching, we are making entrepreneurs in rural village with the collaboration of government of Telangana. And we are teaching photography also in that. So you see the certificate also, sir. It's the first batch, it's passed out. Please take the photo. So this is how we are giving certificates also. Yeah. I'll give you, sir. There's a session also in this. My only request to everyone here is, everyone patiently has heard the first session. Now there's a master class by Venkataramanji, and then we have other sessions. All the sessions, I would like to request everyone to stay and hear them out, because we have great networking sessions. Even the women who have passed out, there is a session also of the Mahila Shakti program.
See, we have an academy here, Telangana Photography Academy.
Okay, sir.
Anything in photography for rural photography, we regularly conduct workshops in rural areas in their language. So anything in photography, you involve us, we will give you all kinds of support.
Thank you, sir.
Awards, medals, certificates, everything.
Thank you, sir.
We'll be able to associate with you.
Those certificates are given to sir for all the batches.
Thank you so much, sir. And moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, before we have the next session, we would like to showcase a quick video of our last year Photography Day celebration. So can we have the video on the screen, please?
Welcome address to be given by our TCEI President, Mr. Balram Babu, to please join us on stage.
I always say it's a photographer who has the guts to even go to anyone and say, smile please, and they also have the ability to make them smile. I mean, that is the power of the photographer. Really want to thank Hightex, which has always been the main source of TCEI and TCEI initiatives.
Congratulations to all of you on this World Photography Day.
74 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి లేదా 50 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి వీళ్ళు ఫోటోగ్రఫీ ఆ టైంలో తీశారు కనుకనే మనం ఇవాళ కెమెరాలు పట్టుకొని ఫోన్లు పట్టుకొని బతుకుతున్నాం. డూ యూ అగ్రీ ఆర్ నాట్? సో ఎక్కడైనా సరే మీకు ఒక ఓల్డ్ పర్సన్ లేదా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ రిటైర్డ్ అని అనుకుంటారు, మనం అనుకుంటాం, వాళ్ళకు ఉండదు. చూడండి కెమెరా పట్టుకొని ఎంత హ్యాపీగా నవ్వుతున్నారో అతను. ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అనేది లైఫ్లో రిటైర్మెంట్ ఉండదు. సో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ కెమెరా పట్టుకుంటేనే ఆ హ్యాపీనెస్ వస్తుంది. ఆయన చేతిలో ఒక గోల్డ్ కాయిన్ పెట్టండి, ఒక కొత్త కెమెరా వచ్చింది సార్ అని చెప్పి తీసుకొచ్చి దానిలో ఒక కొత్త టెక్నిక్ చూపియండి, డెఫినెట్లీ హీ విల్ లవ్ ఇట్. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద గ్రేట్నెస్ ఆఫ్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ.
The Lifetime Achievement Award for Photography. For over 65 years into photography, Mr. Lenny Manuel hails from a family of photographer and artists. His father, the late Mr. Charles Emmanuel, was a photographer of the Nizam's tomb. Thank you very much, sir, for all the contribution these many years you have given to the industry.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you all, thank parents, thank lovely people like all of you all who have supported me over the years. The journey was tough, but today what we are doing is something by a click of a button. You shoot 1,000 pictures to give one, whereas we had to shoot one to give one. And that we had to be that perfect in our way of work.
నాకు తో ఫీలింగ్ సార్ సీరియస్లీ ఐఎమ్ సో హ్యాపీ థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ దిస్ థింగ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ టిఫా అండ్ టీసీఐ
We all should really give a big round of applause to our convener Ravi Pura sir, who is Ravi sir. Please come here, sir. No, because
Ravi Pura ji, General Secretary,
See-
TCEI.
this event is real here with his co-conveners Sandeep ji and Raja, of course. Three cheers for TCI. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Well, this was all about last year. Can we hear it? A round of applause? Because every coming year, it's just growing up and above. Ladies and gentlemen, the most awaited moment is here when we are about to call on the stage the master. And when I say the master, the first name that comes into our mind is none other than Mr. G. Venkatram, sir. And to introduce him, I know his picture introduces him, but to introduce him formally, may I request TCEI TEO Vice President, Mr. Joseph Sundar, to kindly join us on stage.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's my great pleasure to introduce my friend. But before that, I want to acknowledge that the TCI and TEFA for putting up a great a show like this, a summit like this, to acknowledge the craft. So I think we should give them a big round of applause, because all of you are superbly skilled and you have each one of you have great uh, profiles and then credibilities. Yeah, I'd like to introduce the star of this summit, Mr. G. Venkatram. Venkatram, I knew him about, I think, exactly 24 years back. He shot us, in the sense, we are India's first boy-girl pop band called Hum. So we went to Chennai to get shot by him. So ever since I knew, but I'm meeting him after few decades actually. So I will read about G. Venkatram. Known for his mastery in creating magic with light, every one of the Ram's meticulous crafted images is a work of art. Light and form come together beautifully to create arresting visuals, be it high fashion with great models or humble ladies in the kitchen. Venkatram has worked for all the leading brands in India. He has worked with celebrated personalities from various fields, including films, Mr. Sachin, Mr. MS Dhoni, Mr. Shivaji Ganeshan, Mr. Amitabh Bachchan, and of course, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to name a few. He has carved a niche for himself in the genre of movie promos too. His meticulous planned movie shots, be it in spectacular locales or painstakingly put together sets, his images for promos have been as successful as the movie itself. Over the years, he has shot for more than 250 movies. He has inspired and mentored many young minds through many workshops and lectures. While he enjoys commercial photography, he also excels in capturing images that touch his heart. He has showcased such images in a couple of exhibitions, Tanjavur, an exhibition of black and white photographs on Chola temples at Alliance Francaise, Chennai. Kit Kat, an exhibition of fine art photography in Art House, Chennai, were among the notable ones. Kodak India chose him to shoot for Kodak 2002 calendar, considering him to be one of the leading ad photographers in South India. Venkatram used celebrated actors alongside vintage cars for his calendar 2011. Each shot planned to bring out the timeless beauty of the cars and the magnetic personality of the stars in the same frame. His 2012 calendar featured 12 dazzling divas from the film industry in their stylish, elegant best, created quite a stir. Calendar 2013 by Venkatram has a spectacular jungle theme in which the images were as breathtaking as any classical painting. After long hiatus, he created 12 iconic paintings of the legendary artist Raja Ravi Verma in a calendar for NAM, an NGO for destitute women in Chennai. He used famous personalities from the film and art world to portray the beautiful women in Raja Ravi Verma's paintings. This calendar brought him critical acclaim, not just in India, but in many international publications too. He looks forward to many more years of exploring the ever-changing light through his camera. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present G. Venkatram.
Can we hear it once again for Mr. G. Venkatram on stage?
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for having me here this day. I mean, it's so nice to have enthusiastic photographers all under one roof, and I should congratulate TCEI and TEFA to bring in this IPS24. Even when I walked in this morning, as the chief guest has said, I thought some IPS function is happening. What am I doing here? So anyway, congratulations for the organizers for getting this whole thing together. And I really didn't expect when Sundar Joseph had called me, I was not really sure what we were getting to, but it's really nice to see a lovely gathering here, fully enthusiastic. And the session before me with Arvind Chenji just managed was beautiful, because the way each one of the photographers came out with their ideas about what they think, it was so, it was so interesting, because we all talk about photography happening only in the cities and fashion and stuff like that, but there's so much more happening in rural areas and people who can't afford it. There's so much of, social issues also with photography, and it is nice the way they brought up these issues, and I like the way, the things are being put together here, and nice to look at it in a very broad perspective and see how we can meet challenges in photography, whether it's wedding or fashion or any other kind of photography which people are involved these days. Now, coming here, the way, looking at the pulse of the event today, I don't know whether lighting alone I'm going to talk about, or I'm generally going to talk about a lot of stuff. So me being, they call me for fashion photographer now, but I was never really a fashion photographer. I started my career shooting product shoots first. I feel as a photographer, moment you shoot products, that gives you the patience, number one, because you can't ask it to smile, you can't ask it to move, you can't ask it to wear a swimsuit. So it's just there in front of you, and it's all up to the photographer to make sure how that particular product or food or whatever the product is, to make it look amazing, right? It could be a tire, it could be a computer, whatever it is. So that basic photography over the years, initial years, which gave me the foundation of lighting, where I have a product and that's not going to move. So I used to move the lights all around it and see what best can be done to make that stupid looking product or whatever that looks, to make it look glamorous or interesting or whatever it is. So this is how I started. I think I started my career around 2092, 93, when I worked under Sharat Akhsar, and then I became independent. And from then onwards, from 95, I've started shooting for advertising. So it's almost, I think, going to be 29 years in the industry. So looking back, we all started, as we were all discussing, it was all about analog. I still remember just shooting films, 35mm, 120 formats, 4x5, large formats, and I used to shoot on Sinar cameras, Horseman. So what happens is, right now, the way we are going with digital age, and the way we started from analog and then we've shifted to digital, it's a huge jump, I would say, because what happened was because I'm just going with the thought process, what I heard the panel which was discussing this morning. One of them was telling how in analog, we just had 36 frames in a film. And in advertising, we used 120 format. We hardly had 10 frames in a film. And again, 4x5, just one sheet of film. You need to get it right with just one sheet of film. That is it. And then you had to shoot again in black and white separately, and again in a transparency separately. So anyway, so technology keeps changing, and we need to keep up with technology, which is a must right now. I don't even know how things are going to change in future. But I still remember way back in 95, 96, coming towards 2000, a lot of people started warning, hey, look, digital technology is going to come in the next 4 to 5 years. A lot of people, photographers at that point have said, no, I don't think so. How can film be, completely moved away? Digital is all like, it's all lies. It'll take another 15, 20 years, but you won't believe it. By the time it was 99, 2000, Kodak came up with this 1 megapixel camera, which costed 2 lakhs at the point of time. A 1 megapixel camera costing 2 lakhs. That was the first Kodak camera came up with. And that's when by the time I knew, it's just 2 to 3 years. Within 2 years, the whole scenario changed. That's when Kodak lost out. In fact, I don't even know how a giant like a company like Kodak wouldn't have expected a digital age to take over within no time, within 2 to 3 years. Because I remember when my assistants come into my studio, to have this huge refrigerator, okay, with a glass where you can see so we'll stock all the films inside. So it'll look like a candy store. How the kids come in and see candies stacked up. So you'll have Kodak EP transparencies, we'll have Fuji transparencies, we'll have all Orvo to all kinds of transparencies, negatives, black and whites. Then we've had 4x5 formats. We had 120 formats. So the whole refrigerator will be stacked up with film. And every time we'll have representatives from Kodak, from Fuji, from Orvo, all kinds of different companies coming and sitting and trying to sell their products. Like a doctor, you have your medical representatives coming in to meet. Like that we had. So this was the scenario where you're sitting there with all this film in the refrigerator, and one fine day, it's gone. It's digital age. That refrigerator has to be thrown away. I'm just bringing this point as photographers, we always think it's all happening. But right now, things are changing so fast. And to be frank, I'm not a very technical person. I'm not technical at all, thanks to my assistants who who help me around most of the time, because I'm not a very technology person. So I tend to stick to what he was saying. It's all about the soul, what he was mentioning about the soul, So what is important is whenever we shoot pictures, you look at the scenario, there are lights, there are cameras, there are so many things around you. Everybody is taken away with the style and the glamour and everything. But if you look at everything, what runs in your mind is that one thing. Are you getting the right picture with the right expression, with the right posture? Are the clothes right? Are the jewelry right? Is the makeup right? Is the hair right? One look into the camera, because we don't shoot images looking at we have to look into the eyepiece. We don't look at the screen of the camera. We look into the eyepiece. When you look into the eyepiece, you look into the world. You understand? So when I look into the eyepiece, I look into the world, and then into the eyepiece, I can see the face, the jewelry, the details of it. I can never see it the way we shoot. You're looking at the screen. The screen, you just see a flat thing there. But always as a photographer, wedding photographers, when you're looking at, trying to get expressions and stuff, you cannot look at the screen and shoot. You need to look into the eyepiece. You need to look into the eyepiece and peer into it, and it's a world by itself where you can see everybody there doing what. You can see it in utmost clarity, so that you can start clicking moments which are meant to be captured, and you don't miss out on it. Okay, so technology-wise, things are going to be changing, and we're going to kind of it's going to be difficult. Right now, we are discussing about AI and how you have your face registration, and your clients can go and register their face and then get their pictures across. So that's what is happening right now. Now what? Just for you to understand what goes into the this is a shot about 12 years back, okay? So anyway, so the reason of just putting this film is just to make you understand the kind of accessories, the kind of makeup, the kind of clothes. It's not about a photographer just sitting and allowing the model to do whatever they want and start clicking. So don't be a passive photographer. I hope you understand what's being a passive photographer. You just sit there and just keep, that is okay for shooting wildlife. Perfect. When you're doing wildlife, you better be passive, let the animal be wild, okay? But when it comes into fashion and stuff like that, you need to take the step, you're the director there, so you need to plan your shots and get exactly what you want. So the detailing of makeup, the hairstyling, the accessories, the clothing, the postures, the way the background is going to be, what are the colors, what are the colors of the fabric, what are the colors of the background, what kind of lighting are you going to use to bring out the best out of what you're planning to shoot. So these are the plans. So it's not about, when we do a fashion photography, it's a lot of pre-production work, First you select the models, you're talking with the designer, then you get the accessories, then you're planning the backdrops. So there's a whole lot of people who are good in their work are involved. And it is about your thought process, your idea, which needs to be, brought in as a picture. So it depends, totally depends on your creative talent, which will be able to bring this out. Okay, so what happens is, one point is, don't be a passive. So even in wedding photography, wherever, whatever you're doing, don't just stand there and shoot. Take control of the situation, because there's going to be chaos. There will be chaos happening everywhere. You need to have respect as a photographer. That's one thing I feel which is zero in India, okay? There's no respect for photographer because we act like monkeys, okay? If I go to a if I go to a political function, there's a politician sitting, I see the photographers, they're doing their job. But you as photographers, they're jostling with each other, trying to get the picture, fighting with each other, each one screaming at the other, events and stuff like that. I'm bringing this up because you need to ask the event managers to make sure you're given that space and respect to shoot, okay? You're not put into one small cage and say, okay, shoot. That's what happens. And they're not able to, they don't have the space with the gear to do what they will have to do. So make sure wherever you're going, whether you're a wedding photographer, event photographer, fashion photographer, whatever, make sure you're respected, okay? To get that respect, you need to be demanding. Demanding, I'm not saying bad demands, but basic demands, where you need to know that these are the basic demands I need to get a good picture, okay? So first thing is self-respect, which photographers need to get. Always take situations under control. Tell them what to do. Don't sit there, because though they are paying you the money, doesn't mean that they do whatever they want. You need to tell them exactly what they want. This is something I learned from Shivaji Ganeshan sir. Okay, that is the first shoot I did when I was hardly 22. I was shooting, I generally tell this story to everybody. That's taught me a lot, because I tell the same story to every time I interact with youngsters and my fraternity. The thing is, I was shooting with him. I was not used to shooting any, film personalities. I didn't want to do it, but the Sunday magazine wanted me, the Week magazine wanted me to shoot a cover picture of Mr. Shivaji Ganeshan. So I was forced to do it. I didn't want to do it because I didn't know how to shoot these kind of towering personalities, because it overwhelms me, okay? So I went to his house, and the manager came and told me, sir is not too well, so don't make him walk too much or stand too much. A lot of instruction. That was irritating me already. Then I got a nice location in the house. There's a nice staircase going up, and then lit it up and everything, and I said, I'm ready. Then they go and call sir, and he comes. And they already told me, ask him not to climb the stairs. As a photographer, I couldn't help it. I wanted him to stand in the landing, which was about 6-7 steps up. So again, as a photographer, you need to know what you're shooting. Don't listen to others and say, okay, that's not possible. Just check out every possibility, okay? So he comes in, he climbs up and stands there. And he's the biggest actor I've ever seen. I mean, I've seen him right from the time I was 2 years old, 3 years old. So I'm trying to click. He's equivalent to Mr. NTR here. Like it's like that. So I'm just waiting. He's also waiting. He's just standing there and he's waiting. He knows everything. All I need to is click. He didn't move. He said, "What do you want me to do?" He's asking me. I said, "Sir, I thought you know what you have to do. What am I, a 20-year-old, telling a 77-year-old acting thespian to do?" Then he said, "No, you got to tell me what I have to do. I'm only an actor, okay? I'm only an actor. You set up the lighting. You know the frame." He's telling me, "You know the frame. You set up the lighting. You tell me what to do." That kind of, jittered me out. I said, "Okay, sir, okay." Then I started, "So now you tell me." Then he started, "Now what?" Then he just stood. I said, "Then how do I move?" Then I said, "Sir, can you?" And he said, "You have to tell me again." Then he told me the story, See, those days when we used to act, those days in black and white, lights are set in the studio. As the actor with the dialogue, they walk, okay? The cameraman and the director will give markings where they have to come and stand, pause, deliver dialogues, and move to the next point. Lighting is little like that. For example, if I'm here, I should know the X light is falling here. That emotion has to come in this light. Then I walk. Then I catch this light, turn around. And so it will all happen in one go. Not like the way they shoot now, small. Each dialogue will be 2-3 pages they'll deliver. And the camera will keep tracking, and they have to catch each light. So he's telling me that. They used to tell me. So I used to go, wait, catch the light, stand there, deliver the light. I'll know exactly where the light is. And I know how I will look in that light. So I will play my part. Then I'll go to the next. So that's how we used to do. So that's what opened a big thing in me, stating that all these days I thought, just go there, whoever's so big, just go shoot. No. They don't know as much as you know, because you're the photographer. You know better, okay? So you have to make sure, what your picture is going to be, what is your thought process, what is your creativity, and then you make sure that you get according to the lighting, the placement, the way you want the picture to be. So that's the most important thing. Don't be a passive, tell me loudly, don't be a passive, be an active. Be an active photographer, okay? You have to be active, take it into your hands, and you are the director. That day, you are Mani Ratnam there. You are Mr. Mani Ratnam there, and the day of the shoot. Unless you're a Mani Ratnam, you cannot get a shots, okay? So that's the first thing. I'll play you another BTS and come back to you again. This is totally outdoor. Coming to lighting, see, one was the indoor shots which I had showed earlier. Now it's going to be outdoor. Now, can you tell me, in this auditorium, why are the lights anywhere at home, in auditoriums, in schools, wherever, why are the lights on top? Comes from a thespian in photography, but most of you are blinking. Why is the light why is the light at the top? At any interior hall or home, why is the light always put on the top? It could have been on the side. No. Sun is right, but why? It could have been on the side. It can be at the bottom also. Yeah. Say, the reason is, why is the light always on top? In this auditorium, they could have had lights on the sides or at the bottom, like your discotheques. Discotheques, you have lights at the bottom, right? The reason is, that is where lighting comes in. It took a long time for me to understand what light is, okay? I really didn't know what light was. Everybody say light, yeah, light is there, but what is it? What is it? And especially in photography, when you use flashlights, that's the most challenging light I've ever, come across, and I've been trying to learn about it even today. I'm still trying to figure out what is a flashlight which fires at least at 1/25th of a second, we are able to capture it, or 1 and 250th second, we are able to capture it. How does it work? Are you able to see light? Can you see light? Can you see light? You can't. If you can see light, your night sky will be white. Even though we are in the shadow of the sun, still the night sky will be, white, but it's dark. Why? Because again, it's the shadow. You cannot see light. Only the moon you will be able to see. You know why? Because it's reflecting the sun's light. So if there's nothing there, you can't see light. So when you see these, projectors, you'll only see that projection light going to the projector. Have you seen it? You're able to see it because it's dust. The atmospheric dust, whatever is there, that's why you're able to see that light beam. If the dust is removed, you cannot see light. Okay? Light is invisible. You cannot see light. That is something it took me years and years and years to learn. And if I tell someone, you can't see light, how is it, sir? You can actually see light. You cannot see light. Light is dark. Okay, it's an energy which comes, and moment it hits the surface, then you are able to see it. So that is what taught me. And the surface that hits will define what light looks like. If it falls on white, it is different. It falls on black, it's very different. It falls on blue, it's very different. So that is what light is all about. Light is a very, very peculiar, very, very magical, very, very intriguing thing where it takes a lot of time to understand what light is. But moment you understand, I'm not saying I'm a physicist or anything of that sort, but moment you try understanding light, you will be able to improve your photography majorly. You'll be able to, it's like taming light. I used to like this word, taming the light. Because when you use a flashlight from a light, it's like an untamed light. It's an untamed light. It's raw light. Okay? As a photographer, you need to tame that light. That light is everything. But the moment you use a tracing sheet, whether you use a softbox, whether you use a thermocol around it, how do you want to use that light? Whether you want to use a reflective surface, that is the way you use a light. So light is basically a raw animal. It's just raw. But moment you know how to tame that light, and then it's like water. It's like water. It's like water. I can use the water like a sprinkler. I can use the water like a waterfall. I can use the water like the way I want it by using a tube. I can use a sprinkler. I can tame that water and use it according to the way I want it. Same thing with light. Light is water like this. So I'm able to use different filters, different kinds of gadgets to control that raw light and then make use of it the way you want it and make a nice creative presentation which is in your mind, which will give birth to something very interesting and very, very unusual, you know. So always I'll tell you, as far as light is concerned, a lot of people will say, are you traveling today in a car or something? They'll travel, but they will sleep, okay? A lot of people do that. When you travel, what do? Okay, 4 hours to go, I'll sleep. Whether it's a bus or a car or a flight, I can't sleep. I'll keep my eyes open, always open, because not that I can't sleep, but when I'm traveling, for me, that car window becomes my screen, my YouTube, not your Instagram and all that. That has become my YouTube. That is my Instagram. I keep watching and I keep watching different things, people walking, running, selling, whatever they're doing outside. So beautiful. It could be a scenery, it could be, but keep your eyes open, because that is what taught me what lighting is all about, what photography is all about, okay? That window there, always keep observing. So, you know, I used to tell my assistants, so what are you shooting today? Sir, nothing, sir, a small shoot I'm doing. How are you deciding it's a small shoot? Tell me, you're starting your career. Moment you think it's a small shoot, you're finished. That small shoot is an opportunity someone has trusted you and given you. So you are supposed to use that small shoot, which you are saying is a small shoot, and turn it around into a magical shoot and show them, look, this is what I'm able to produce. See, that's the difference. You can buy lenses, you can buy cameras, spending so much of money, okay? But at the end of it, what is important? What is important is, don't think an opportunity given is you know, somebody's giving you a small shoot, it's a small wedding, it's a small event. That's the most stupid thing to do, because that small event is the one which will give you the opportunity to experiment a lot more and get a lot more better pictures, and then you'll be able to impress the client or that family or whoever you're shooting for. They'll be really impressed because you turned what they thought is an ordinary event. Hey, look at him, look at the pictures, my God, this stupid function looks like as if it's some beautiful thing which happened in the heaven. The way, it's about lighting, the way you light it up, the way you composed it. And another interesting thing is, earlier when I used to say, people used to keep their cameras, it'll be inside the house, and they'll take the camera out only when they're traveling. Have you seen that? Oh, what are you doing at home? Nothing, camera is there. You want to shoot something? Yeah, I want to go somewhere and shoot. I want to shoot the tribals. I want to shoot that. I'm going to, you know, Mumbai tomorrow, I'm taking my camera. I'm going to Lonavala, I'm going there, to a hill station, I'm taking my camera. I'm going to Ooty, I'm taking my camera. That's so stupid as a photographer. Because at home, your house is the most interesting thing you can ever find in the world, okay? At home, you can find the best lighting, you can find the best emotions, you can find the best models, okay? Child model, elder people, your parents, okay? Take it as a challenge, all the upcoming photographers or any photographer. From tomorrow, take your camera and decide to shoot at home. Early morning, mid-noon, afternoon, late evening. See the light difference, what happens from the window, from the doors, how things change in your house, okay? Shoot your parents, shoot your wife, shoot your kids. You don't need to only go look at women outside and shoot. You can shoot your wife also. You can shoot your girlfriends also, okay? So just shoot portraits. This thing inside the mind is, if I have to take a camera, I have to go out, okay? If I have to take a camera, I have to go out. I cannot, when you can't see something beautiful within your surroundings, you can never find anything good outside, okay? Always remember that. Everything happens around you. So many beautiful things happen within your house. There are the people crying, laughing. There are so many emotions in the morning, people yawning. But we don't take that picture. Why, old man, why Tata is there, why should I shoot? But I'll go to one village and one wrinkled man, I'll shoot 10 times to get that texture and all that. Oh, I got this picture. No. That's what I'm trying to say. Moment you shoot at home, we are able to get that emotions at home. Because you know why? Two things. One is, home is somewhere that you're born and brought up, okay? So, since you're born there, you're not able to find anything interesting, okay? Because you've lived with that, so you're not able to see something different. But that's where use your head. what can I find different? How can I make my dad look completely different? How can I make my wife look ultra modern? Or how can I make my wife look beautiful than what she was? I'm just saying, you know. Or my kid, you know, can I get some very interesting thing out of my daughter or son? Or my pet? Or my kitchen? Kitchen is beautiful. Kitchen is wonderful. The kind of things that happen in terms of light. It could be a tube light, it could be a window light. The kitchen, the fumes, the smoke, what they're doing, it's amazing. So what I'm saying is, try and work your mind around exploring what is around, immediately around you. Moment you start exploring things immediately around you, you will be able to explore a lot more when you get out. Okay? I hope you understood this point. Yeah? Okay. We'll play one more video. This is again a fashion. So, I mean, I thought I'll talk about lighting, but I'm just going with the flow. I hope you don't mind, okay? Okay. This is another fashion video. Just have a look, then I'll come back and talk about some lighting also. So this is a slice of how fashion shoot takes place. So you would have seen the styling, and this is an interesting shoot because we shot it in a rundown factory setup. So you can see the kind of light streaking in so many holes, and that was a apt place for me because I could experiment a lot. So generally what happens is you will go and cover all the leaks. So here I made sure not even one leak should be covered. We'll keep everything open. Right from the time the sun rises to the top, to the bottom, I got some lovely streaks of light coming from the morning 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, till about 5 in the evening. It's got some, so it was experimentation at the same time, trying to see how differently, of course we've used artificial light to help getting the right exposures and keeping those, see, the sunlight which is streaking is not under my control. Okay, I can't go there and dim that sunlight, it's too bright. I can't do that, okay? But my supporting lights inside, which I'm using to fill in, is what I variate. If those ambient light becomes brighter, I brighten this light. If that goes down, this goes down. So automatically we keep checking and reducing and increasing the intensity of the flashlights inside. So this is all shot with flashlights, not ambient light. So, okay. So shooting with flashlight is the most difficult thing to shoot. Nowadays, thanks to technology, cameras are able to capture really good pictures, even with ambient light. One point of time, I can't even imagine shooting a picture in ambient light with a camera. But right now, technology, the digital technology is coming to such a level where I use ambient light and shoot at about 10,000 or 15,000 ASA. I'm able to retain the beauty of the picture without any pixelated images. Okay, so another one thing which I've seen general wedding photographers doing is using a softbox. Okay, so softbox is very, very, very convenient. Obviously, it's got a light source, and then there's a diffuser inside, then there's a cloth outside, so it gives a nice soft light. But most of them don't know how to use a softbox, okay? I've seen people using, they'll keep say for example, wedding photography, they'll keep the wedding couple, the bride and bridegroom there, keep the softbox here. Okay, it'll be about 5 feet away, 10 feet away. And they'll take the same softbox, bring it 2 feet away. Again, they'll take it 20 feet away. Softbox, the main aim of a softbox is to give you diffused light, okay? Diffusion light is when it's close to you, 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet away, and you have the diffuser cloth, it gives a nice soft look. The moment you take that stupid softbox 10 feet away, it becomes a pointed source. It's not doing its job, okay? Moment you take it, it's as good as putting a regular light and shooting. Because the softbox is closer, it gives you a softer image, and the light envelops your face beautifully across your nose and to the shadow area. It's like, see, it's like water. Always remember, it's like, compare light with water. It'll always kind of, so see, that's how light is. We think light, put it here, and immediately I think this side is dark. Get one thermocol and fadak, they'll bring it there. What's the point? So, always look outside. That's when you learn from nature. That's when you learn how to soften lights and things. Don't get a reflector and put it right next to it. They all do. In that hurry, they just bring it. They want to fill in, that's it. Always think, there's always a light, there's a shadow area. Then according to your creativity, how much of shadow you want to give. Think about all this. And only then you light up. It's not about pulling the light away, bringing it forward. That's not the way you work with lights. That's why I say always plan your shots. Whatever you're doing, plan it in advance. Are you going to give a soft light? Are you giving it a harsh light? Are you giving it a nice contrast shot? Are you going to give it a nice soft look? First decide on all this. You just don't go there and move. That's why you say you take 10,000 pictures and at the end of it, you'll get one picture. That's the problem, okay? Always plan your shots and then you'll get it right. That's a very, very important thing that you need to learn. Don't just move lights around. And another thing is, learn about the softbox. Sit quietly at home, your studio. keep that softbox, move it 1 feet away, shoot. Move it 2 feet away, shoot. Move it 10 feet away, shoot. See the difference. Keep a thermocol, bring it slowly in. Always work on this. Work on this. And again, this will depend on the size of the softbox. One softbox will be 1 meter by 1 meter, one will be 2 feet by 2 feet, one will be 10 feet, one can be 12 feet octa, you get, each one differs. So always when you find free time, experiment with your lighting at home, your studio, wherever. Because it's not something that you learn on YouTube. You can see it, but unless you try it by yourself, with your camera, with your lighting, and each exposure, take a shot and check, you will not be able to learn. You can see 100 videos. You can see 1,000 YouTube videos, but you will never be able to understand. That's why I said, try to understand what light is. Try to understand what light is. Only then you'll be able to produce good pictures. Okay? And I'm talking too much. I also want people to kind of ask some questions so that it'll be more interactive. Anyone, whatever I've spoken about light, anyone, anything, don't worry, it can be a stupidest question, doesn't matter. Only when we ask stupid questions, we are enlightened, okay? So don't worry about anything, just ask whatever you feel. No questions? Ask, whatever it is, ask. I'm sure you all have doubts. You're all students, right, sitting there? Yeah, ask. No, I'm sure you must be, your head must be bursting with, don't worry, that guy won't laugh at you when you ask this question. Don't worry. Ask. Unless you ask, you will not. Can you give him a mic, please?
సార్ మీరు లైట్ని ఎలా తీయాలో చెప్పాలన్నారు కదా, లైట్ని ఎలా అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకొని చెప్పాలన్నారు కదా, మీరు ఫస్ట్లో ఎలా తీశారు సార్? అంటే లైటింగ్ గురించి నేర్చుకున్న తర్వాత తీసారా, లేదా ప్రాక్టికల్గా చేస్తున్నప్పుడు తీసారా?
See, I always used to experiment. I mean, see, there's nothing called ఇది వచ్చి క్లాస్ లాగా కాదు. You go read 2 books and then say, okay, I've finished 1 chapter in science. That's why the same thing I was telling you earlier. You cannot learn in a book or by seeing something. You have to see it by yourself. Okay, so that is when you will be able to understand. It is not like, for example, a lot of people, when I do workshops, I've seen, moment I put one picture with models or lighting, BTS shots, everybody starts writing down. Look, okay, model is there. On the right, there's a softbox, that is octa. He's got a highlight that, sir, what reading you gave, sir? I said, boss, even I don't, if, for example, say a shot like this, Nani shot. If you want me to set up, I don't know what light I set up. I seriously don't know what light, because when I'm setting up, I'm looking into the viewfinder. I'm looking into the viewfinder. When I'm looking at the viewfinder, okay, I think there's too much of contrast. Just get the thermocol, whatever, fill in little bit, yeah. I don't know where it is what. It's moving a little closer. I don't know if it was 10 feet away or 4 feet away. Then I say, okay, this light, just move it. Now the shadow is okay. I don't know whether the light moved 4 feet away or 5 feet away. Then I'll ask the subject to turn a little bit. No, I think the shadow, okay, bring it again. Little more, okay, stop. Bring it down. Okay, I think it's right. Now, how will I set up the light with somebody else? I cannot, because I'm setting the light for that particular person, that particular person's face, nose, the way he looks, his jawline, how what you call inset his eye is, how, everything, the features. I'm setting up light for that particular person. So I cannot use this prototype lighting with anybody, right? They look like monkeys if you use it. Because, see, that's what, no, that's what I always say. What is lighting? I'll always compare it to cooking, okay? I don't know what exposure this was. I really don't know when to reset it. But I always compare it to cooking. At home, your parents, mothers cook, your wives cook, everything, okay? When they cook, do you mean to say every time your mother or someone is cooking, they measure 1 tablespoon of salt and put? Huh? Oh, okay, at home there are 6 people, father, mother, 2 kids. Okay, 4 people, so many, okay. All measurements like your YouTube, 1 teaspoon, 1 tablespoon, take it and put it like that and then mix it. No. What will go, see, this is what, photography is one, psychology is another thing, okay? That's how photography works. For example, what will be going through that mother's head I have to put salt. Who's diabetic at home? I have to put sugar. Who's diabetic at home? Who's got high blood pressure? Okay, my husband has got blood. Okay, and when she's putting that salt itself, it will be going, okay, but my son likes it salty, but it will not be 1 tablespoon, it will not be, see, that is the kind of thing I'm saying. You see cooks, they'll just throw. They will not measure, they'll just throw. They know this is what it is. So when your mom is cooking, that is what is going in her head, okay? So how many people are and the health will go behind the head, the health of the family members. That is how they cook. How many vegetables you put in that? Okay, this vegetable won't go well with them. This way we'll cut it, okay? The original menu might say something, but when I'm cooking for my family, how do I cook it? That is what photography is. When it's my subject, I will know how much to put. Not what the YouTube guy said or what you saw in Instagram, but what I know. See, I know this face is like this. He's very dark, he's very fair. Her nose is big, nose is small. Chin is big, chin is small. She's got a very angular jawbone. She does no jawbone. She's just, a lot of skin hanging under the chin. Nothing wrong. But as a photographer, how are you trying to make your subject look beautiful? That is what it is all about. Okay? So remember cooking next time when you.
Sir, one more question.
Yes.
ఇప్పుడు మిర్రర్లెస్లో నువ్వు వ్యూ ఫైండర్లో చూసి ఫోటో తీసానన్నారు సార్. డిఎస్ఎల్ఆర్ ఉన్నప్పుడు అలా ఫోటో తీసిన తర్వాతనే మనకు తెలుస్తుంది. అప్పుడు ఎలా చేసేవాడు సార్?
It is very tough, I'll tell you, because see, that's why, okay, almost 15 years I shot with film, okay? And after that I've been shooting with digital. 15 years of film was really, really tough because as he was saying, you will not be able to know what is going to come. In fact, we'll ask the models to stay back, push the flight tickets, and make sure we send it to the processing, make sure the processed transparencies come back, check every transparency, including focus, and whether there's magenta, sand, which is pumping up, going down, check all that, only then release everybody. So it's not like your digital age where you can see everything right then. So you'll have to process it. Everything is there, your lighting, then the shoot, you're focusing, there's no autofocus, especially large format, you have very tough time focusing on large format, it's very tough. On the, screen, we'll have a magnifier. On the 4x5 screen, the viewfinder, we'll have a magnifier, we'll put the magnifier on the viewfinder to check the focus. That's sharp it should be, because little bit of in the bellows, when we use the bellows lenses, little bit goes, your focus will be out, okay? And there we have to pump, when you shoot large format, you pump in more light, okay? You have to have more powerful lights, because as the bellows increase, it takes more time for the light to come into and hit the film. So we need more, we'll have to pump in more light. So when you use flashlights, we use multiple flashlights. For example, I'm shooting a product, my reading in the flashlight is 5.6 at 1/25th of a second. Now I'm using these bellows, okay? And for product photography, we need to shoot at a very, aperture has to be 64, 45. 45 is the minimum, not 16, 22, 32. It has to be 45 and above, okay? For that, what we used to do is, see, once I put the tracing sheet, everything, my lighting reduces. My meter reading comes down. Then if I want it even softer, put one more tracing sheet, it'll become 4.5 or maybe 5.6. Then I'm shooting at what? 32 or 45. Now what do I do? So everything will be, we will open the shutter and give multiple flashes. For example, 5.6. To get 8, you'll give 2 flashes, it'll become 8. Okay, we'll give 4 flashes, it'll become 11. We'll give 8 flashes, it'll become 16. We'll give 16 flashes, it'll become 32. We'll give 32 flashes. We'll pump, it's the same shot. We'll open the B setting, whatever, and keep pumping. Nobody should move, nothing should move, there shouldn't be any breeze, no dust, nothing. By the time you know, there'll be one dust or one housefly coming and sitting there. So all that you have to take care. So that's how we used to, so it was very, very technical. Nobody can shoot easily. You need to know your basics at that point of time. You have patience. You cannot just shoot unless you understand flashlights and equipment. You cannot shoot. It's very, very difficult to learn. And I remember at that point of time in Chennai, when I started off, there was only 10 photographers. 10 top photographers were doing all the advertising work. 10 top, only 10 or 8, that's it. In that, they were the best 4 and the rest were, that's all. In such a huge city, just 10 or 8 photographers. Today, there are 10,000 photographers. 10,000, because you know why? Because it's chemistry, physics, no biology, but at least there's chemistry and physics in it. There's so much to learn, okay? So it was, so those days if you say, you want to have a look at the camera, they say, no, 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 you do it. So like nowadays, how people come and say, give me the camera, I'll shoot. No. Moment you give the camera, the hands will start shaking because nothing will come for them. They won't even know where to look, okay? So good days, but learned a lot, but those are the basics which taught me to improve. Again, another sad story about that. When we shifted from analog to digital, there were some brilliant photographers. Brilliant means I used to look up at them. I mean, I was 22, they were all 45 at that point of time. And I used to look up at them so much. And then when the digital age came, 90, then they all had this thing, you know, digital won't come. What are you talking? I mean, film is film, yeah. You can't get that in digital. What nonsense, whatever. But by the time it was 99, 2000, digital came in. And the shocking thing that happened was almost 7 to 8 of those photographers stopped shooting. Suddenly, where is this person? No, he's got into business. What happened to this person? No, he got into business. They just couldn't, they're so overwhelmed that how can this piece of shit take over film photography? Film is like life, it's like, you know, very emotional for them. They just left it. Nobody got into it. And fortunately, some of us were able to cross that digital barrier, okay? So why I'm trying to tell you this is, always keep your mind open, okay? You never know what changes come by. It could be business changes, it could be technological changes, it could be anything. Changes are you can't stop it, okay? It will happen. Whatever, we will die tomorrow, that's for sure. We all after one age is going to die. So have that same thing in photography. Whatever equipment you buy, whatever you buy, don't think that's going to last. And nowadays, whatever you buy, coming back to the same point, what they were doing in the panel discussion, you know, it's not about how much of equipment I have. It's not about how much of equipment I have. You can have the basics of equipment. You can have the basics of lens. But if you know how to use it, then you're the king. That's the basic thing. Unless you know how to use it. Because right now you walk in with a lot of gear, you have all these lenses tucked along and all that, doesn't matter. You look at all the classical photographers, they'll have one normal lens. They'll have a 50 mm lens and walk around. They'll get any shot they want in that 50 mm lens, they'll get the shots. You know what? That is photography. Not about having this, like as if they feel there's some Django's in some a cowboy movie with some lenses all around. Doesn't work. See, being uncomfortable is different. Trying to show off is different, okay? But trying to get a good shot, decide, you know, what you want for that shoot. You don't need to carry a 200 mm, 50 mm, 15 mm and this kind of stuff. See what is necessary for that. Be more agile, be more physical, be more, you can run, jump, climb on something. You're all youngsters, you know? Climb on something, get the shot which others are not able to get. That's possible only when you keep your gear light. Keep it very light. Now with the technology, you can always shoot wider images and always crop. You shoot at almost 50 megapixel, 40 megapixel, 35 megapixel. So there's no point. You can always take a wider shot and crop in. But that moment is more important. So that is what is going to make you different from the other photographers you're going through. Okay, one last. Are you all hungry? You want to eat? Okay. Yeah, please.
Hi, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Hi, sir. Here, sir.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Sir, I want to know about one challenging story in your photography journey. One challenging...
Sir, every day is a challenge, sir.
One worst challenging kind of stuff. I want to know how your experience in that situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot. I don't know where to start, but there are a lot. Anyway, I'll come to that. I'll also show you one movie BTS. This is a setting of a fish market which we did in Chennai for one Vijay's movie. It was, I mean, I just shot it, but a lot of people loved the way it was done in terms of lighting. So just to show you that, I'll just see it, and then I'll come to your answer. It's not a fish market, there's a set work done inside a studio. See, what happens is when we shoot these kind of setup images, we have to make sure it looks real. So that's when, again, I said observation. When you go to a fish market, you're not only looking at fish, you also look at the light the way it is. So only when you observe, you'll be able to recreate it inside studio space and make it look real. Okay. So movie shoots, I was never into movie shoots. I was always shooting advertising. So this is an interesting story you'll all love to hear. Again, for the Week magazine, see what happens is because I was shooting advertising, all the images look very, whatever, looks nice and whatever. So a lot of the journalism side got interested. So the Week magazine, Malayalam Manorama, a lot of these people used to call me and say, we are doing a story on so-and-so, can you shoot? I'll refuse. Because, sir, I'm not used to shooting actors, so please leave me out of it. I like to shoot with models so they can tell them exactly what to do. So one particular shoot, I think that time Mr. P.V. Narasimha Rao was the Prime Minister, I think. And Mr. Chiranjeevi was of course, he was a mega star. And at that point of time, the thing was he was getting into politics. That was the story around that time, 1997, 98. They all expected Mr. Chiranjeevi to come into Congress party, whatever. So they wanted to do a story on this. So they wanted him the cover. So they called and said, no, you have to do it and all that. I said, okay. So there is something to learn from this. That's why I'm giving you a story. So they said, okay, I'm not used to actors at all. So they came, pick me up in the morning. They said, sir is shooting in Tirupati. From Chennai, Tirupati is not very far. Near Tirupati, they're doing a song sequence. At that time, they were all staying there. Mr. Chiranjeevi was staying in Chennai. So I said, okay. So I went. So the moment I landed at the set, so all these temples, 250 dancers, and sir is also wearing full-on that costumes, all that colorful, shiny stuff and all that. And then the journalist introduces me to him and said, sir, we can take a picture. I said, what picture? I said, sir, can you change? He said, no, are you mad? I'm between shots, I can't change. So I told him, sir, the story is you are getting into politics. Can you please change, or I'll wait, sir. No, I can't. Obviously, he was shooting, so he was in a mindset, whatever. Then I moved out. Unfortunately, the journalist who came with me was a big fan of Megastar. And he was like, sir, how can you not shoot? You have to shoot him. I said, I cannot shoot. I went inside in the car. I want to go back. So he's coming and crying to me saying, sir, if you leave this chance, I'll never be able to get sir again. You cannot leave. I said, sorry, sir, this is not happening. This is not the brief I got. I'm leaving. So he also came, sat next to me. From Tirupati to Chennai, he kept crying with me. Why did you do this, sir? What will he think of me? Blah, 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 blah. So he went on about it. So I came off to Chennai. I thought, that's it, end of it. I forgot about it. After 2 weeks, I get a call saying that he's in Chennai. Yeah, you can shoot whatever you want. So I go to his house. Then he's a little irritated with me because I didn't shoot that day. Said, okay, whatever you, I said, so when you wear this, whatever you want, you do whatever you want. I said, okay. Then I went to his wardrobe, picked up whatever suits him, and that time Ramcharan, all of them were like kids running around. So I got the clothes, shot him. It took about 1 hour in his drawing room in T Nagar. Shot it, and I said, okay, thank you. Did you get your shots? I said, yes, sir, I got it. Thank you so much. I left. And it's story over. And it came, and fortunately that picture came on the week cover. It really did well. I believe the sales of that magazine, whatever, they came and told me. I said, very good. Please don't call me for any more, I can't handle it. Left it, over, scene over. After 1 year, I hear the doorbell ringing. Gentleman walks in and said, are you Venkatram? I said, yes, sir. What can I do for you? I'm Mr. Arvind. I'm Chiranjeevi's brother-in-law. I want to, his brother, we want you to do the photo shoot. I said, sir, I'm not into movie shoot. I can't do it. No, you have to do it. Chiranjeevi sir said, you have to do it. I said, no, sir. Then he just forced it. Arvind's a good friend of mine today, but he just said, you have to do it. I said, okay, we'll do it. So I did Mr. Pawan Kalyan's first photo shoot for his movie, Ikkadabbai, Akkadammai. What is that movie? That movie in my studio, okay? So the moral of the story is, if I had done that shot in Tirupati, because they forced me to do it, I wouldn't have shot Mr. Pawan Kalyan. Right? So see how things work. I also felt bad. Is it right? Did I move out? Maybe I should have just... But something told me it looked terrible, because for that story, it won't work. That's it. And then after that, I got to shoot with the whole family later. Till today, I'm shooting with Ramcharan and everybody, So I'm just saying how as a photographer, you need to put your foot down and say, you call the shots. Don't get forced with other people telling you what to do, because you're the one behind the camera. You know what has to be captured, and you need to capture it well. So always, that's why I told you earlier, take control of the situation. You need to be the boss, not somebody else. Earlier I said, come shoot this. I've seen wedding photography. I've seen some guys sitting there, not nowadays, but earlier, come shoot. Don't even turn. Walk away. Self-respect is first. Walk away, I'm telling you. If you don't walk away, you will never get up in your life. Because that person doesn't have the basic, you won't even tell a beggar to move like that. Even if a beggar comes, no, I don't have money, please go away. That's what you say. You don't say, you don't do that. Even to a dog, you will not do that, right? So that's why self-respect is number one. It could be wedding, it could be my advertising, it can happen anywhere, because someone bigger than you will come and force things on you. Don't. Always think, I'm not saying because of the ego, not because of the ego at all, because you are responsible of getting a good picture. So it's your responsibility. For that reason, you need to be very, very clear of how you're being treated and how you need to carry that particular work and go ahead and do your job. Okay? So I got your story, right? Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Mine was more in sync with what you just spoke.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be one of the panel question. And it is more about how you...
I'm sorry, I'm not able to. Can you get... Yeah.
So this question might not be really about photography.
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
But when I see you, I see that, when we hear something from somebody, say, it would relate more like Arjun Reddy's scene where it is a VIP patient. And ultimately this fellow, he reacts like how you reacted. It's a patient. I'm sure everybody will agree with this. So
yeah.
My question is, what would you advise to somebody who is like budding up and is not really confident? And people tend to put pressure on them that he is a VIP. Now you have shot so many MIP. That's the reason I'm asking you this question. What is your take on it, where you as a professional respond to somebody and take command over them? Say you want this particular thing and you ask them, one. Secondly, how do you respond to situations where you are both diplomatic and also professional? I think I make sense. Is my question clearly understood, sir?
Yeah, understood. That I'll have to take another class for it, psychology.
But you can
that is why earlier I said, it's a lot to do with psychology. It's not, today say, sir, how are you, even today, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. That fear is there. Even today when I go for a shoot, when I get up in the morning, I will not sleep. Suddenly I'll get up. There'll be butterflies in the stomach. So a lot of people ask me, sir, you've been doing it so many years, for you just get up. And I said, the day when I don't have butterflies in my stomach, I'll be a loser. Unless you have oh, whatever the shoot is, that little bit of, okay, what am I going to do? Because I cannot set anything in advance. I don't know what the lighting is going to be, what the situation will be outdoor, whether it's raining or it's sunny, whatever. It's always that thing inside there'll be a fear, literally fear. What if it doesn't come out well? So fear is good. Please have that fear in you. Okay? Fear is good. Little bit of not being confident is good, because little bit of confidence gives way to overconfidence. Okay? So always have that thing in you that, you're doing it for the first time. So that'll keep you, grounded throughout your journey in life. Okay? So always remember that. That'll keep you grounded throughout your life. That little bit of, I really don't know. I think I know, but because even today, I'm not able to say I know it, because I really don't know. Only for me, when I go, that whole shoot, I was shooting in Mumbai yesterday, okay? So again, that whole shoot was lots of confusion, set work, actors coming, going, suddenly, shots changing, lighting change. So you're just working with what is happening right there, okay? You're not thinking, oh, they said this, but they're doing this. No. It's about getting the job done. You're just continuously working. So when you come out, you really didn't know, you don't even know what you did. But the fact is, you're like a doctor. You're on your operation table, there's an emergency. Do you even think? You're only operating on what has to be done. So whatever comes, you're doing your job. You don't realize what you did at 110 and how much blood came out. You don't know all that. You just want to save that person. It's like that. You're just working on yourself, trying to do your best in that particular situation and surroundings, and make your best whatever you can do, because everything is not under your control. Okay. Any more questions? Yeah.
So what percentage of retouching goes into your images, sir?
I didn't get you, sorry?
Retouching the images. What percentage of retouching goes into your images?
See, retouching is, it totally depends. I mean, see, we have to do post-work. There's no go about it. Every shoot, because you can get better pictures. But that sense of aesthetics of what I feel is a lot of photographers lack sense of aesthetics. Aesthetics is not something, is not 1 + 1 = 2. Aesthetics is something that photographers, any art person, event person, anybody needs to learn. What colors, what goes with what, how much to use. It's like this. Photoshop is like you give someone a makeup kit, okay? Because I have everything in this makeup kit, will I apply everything on my face? No, right? I know exactly if I'm a woman, I know exactly what event I'm going to. Am I going to a death ceremony? Am I going to a birthday ceremony? Am I a bride? Am I going for an evening discotheque? So I'll have to think, and then I use the makeup accordingly, right? Same thing with Photoshop. You should know how much to use, and best thing is, best pictures are minimal. I've seen the best of images are minimal Photoshop, minimal, okay? So aesthetics, another point I wanted to raise is aesthetics. A lot of people don't see, as a photographer, you're telling them what to do, okay? So sometimes if the bridegroom or the model or whatever, the bride is wearing something not going according to it, you should be able to tell them, look, this is not matching, or this is not happening, this shoe is not going with it, this belt is not. So as a photographer, you need to be a photographer, you need to be a stylist, you need to be a director, you need to be almost everything. Only then you'll be able to, otherwise you are in no stand for you to tell them what to do. So unless you have that aesthetic sense, so you can ask me, how do I build my aesthetic sense? Read a lot of books, watch a lot of movies, good movies, see a lot of fashion-related magazines, books, designers, okay? So these kind of stuff it's not something that will happen overnight, but over a period of time, you'll realize, looking through work of different designers, different actors, different films, different production designers, how they put certain things together and how beautifully it gels together. This is something that it'll take years for you to learn it. And moment you can't learn it fully, but at least you get the hang of it, you will be a much better photographer. Yeah. Okay, I think I've passed it.
I know a lot of questions running around, sir, but taking time into consideration.
Okay, so I'll take leave. Thank you so much for being a lovely audience. And one more thing I would like to say is, please keep yourself fit, okay? You can be rocking at 20, you can be rocking at 25, you can be rocking at 30. I'm not saying build muscles and walk around with a six-pack, but what I'm trying to say is, to be a photographer, to carry the kind of gear, to do your stuff for the whole period of your life, okay? Photography is not easy, because I'm telling you, because I know how many of them couldn't pursue photography because of ailments, back, spine issues, whatever, neck issues, because you're always, now worst is even your mobile phone, which is giving you a lot of neck and back issues and stuff like that. So keep yourself fit. I'm not saying go to the gym or whatever you can, stretches and stuff like that. Keep yourself fit, because using equipment, lighting is okay when you're 20, as I told you earlier. As you cross 35, 40, you will have, however good you are in your field, you might have to give it away because you're not fit physically. Photo is not something, if you're a retouching artist, no problem. You can sit on your comp and go on doing your job. But as a photographer, you need to be physically agile, okay? So I tell all of them, try and work out, try and be fit, always, stretches and stuff, so that you are able to carry things and move around, which will help you in your job. And all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Requesting you to kindly stay back on stage. A lot of lessons learned, not only about photography, but also life lessons. Thank you so much for that great session, sir. And now I would request Mr. Kumar Rajagaru to kindly join us on stage. Also requesting Mr. Balram Babu to kindly join us on stage. And requesting Ravi Nali, sir, to kindly join us on stage. Can we have a round of applause for three of them as we take a proud moment to felicitate our master, one and only G. Venkatram, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? If you enjoyed this session, once again, 30 seconds of clapping. Can we hear it for Mr. G. Venkatram, sir, on stage? Amazing. Thank you so much, sir. It was definitely an honor to have you here and a great session to learn from, a lot of takeaways. Thank you so much. Requesting you to kindly stay back on stage as we take the privilege to call upon stage just another 2 minutes of time, ladies and gentlemen, because we have a very, very interesting personality who have joined us over here, and we are proud that this gentleman is with us today here. Let me introduce you. It's our great honor to welcome you. It's a great honor to welcome you to the momentous occasion as we gather to celebrate the remarkable lifetime achievement of the legendary photographer, Shri Eluru Mallikarjun Rao Garu. Can we have a huge round of applause? Please put your hands together for Shri Mallikarjun Rao Garu on stage. And requesting all the speakers, మీరిద్దరు కలిసి రావాల్సిందిగా మనవి చేసుకుంటున్నానమ్మా. మిస్టర్ అండ్ మిస్సెస్ మల్లికార్జున రావు గారు ఇద్దరు వేదికన రావాలి. ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లండి వారిద్దరి కోసం. లైఫ్ టైమ్ అచీవ్మెంట్ అవార్డ్ని అందుకుంటున్నారు. And I take the privilege to say a few words about him. Born in a quaint town of Narsaraopet, Andhra Pradesh in 1932, which is close to 95 years. That means a huge round of applause. And Mallikarjun Rao Garu have begun photography under the inspiring guidance of his grandfather, who worked alongside the illustrious Raja Deen Dayal. This early exposure sparked an unrelenting passion nurtured by his grandmother's thoughtful gift of his first camera. And Mallikarjun Rao Garu visionary approach, technical expertise, and innovative experimentation have positioned him as a pioneer in the field. His association with the prestigious Royal Photography Society of London and inclusion in the esteemed publication Modern Photography underscore his contribution to the art form. Today, we are privileged to recognize his tireless dedication, unwavering passion, and remarkable service to photography. Ladies and gentlemen, please once again put your hands together as we have this eminent personality alongside with us, requesting the speakers also to kindly join us on the stage. We would request all our speakers, if we would have you on stage, requesting Vishwinder Reddy sir to kindly join us on stage, Sheikh Hussain sir, Sudhakar Reddy sir, Ravinder Reddy sir, Sharat sir, Arvind Jainji sir, Ramana sir, and Venkanna sir, Sunita ma'am, Sanjay sir, Kumar Garu, Ramana Vilat sir, can we have you on stage? We also request Vipasha Garu, Nilima Garu, and Pushpa Reddy Garu. Requesting Ravi Bura sir also to kindly join us on stage. Requesting all the vice presidents of the verticals also to kindly join us on stage. Requesting Venkatesh sir, Shravan sir, Joseph sir, we would request you on stage, please. Karan Soma, can we have you on stage? Requesting Mr. Ram Upana sir also to kindly join us on stage. Requesting Tawfiq sir to kindly join us on stage. It's a Lifetime Achievement Award. Just imagine a person who have started when the cameras were just been introduced. We have such a great personality around us, and we are so privileged to see him here. చప్పట్లలో ఇంత చప్పతనం ఉంటే అస్సలు వానిపించట్లేదండి. స్టేజ్ పైన ఉన్నవారు దాదాపు 95 సంవత్సరాలు, వారు కెమెరా పట్టుకొని నాకు తెలిసి దాదాపు 60 సంవత్సరాలు పైగా అవుతుంది. అలాంటి ఒక పర్సనాలిటీని మనం ఈరోజు సన్మానిస్తున్నట్టు సమయంలో చప్పట్లు ఇంత చల్లగా వినిపించడం అస్సలు బాలేదు. All the photography fraternity, we would request you to clap louder as you can, as we have a very, very great personality around us who have seen the camera from the start. Requesting you all to kindly give a standing ovation if possible. Can we have? Also requesting Mr. Sharan Kandala to kindly join us on the stage from the organizing committee. Yes. Requesting Mr. Sai Kiran Gaud to kindly join us on stage. May I request also Aryan Rajput to kindly join us on stage. Yes, we would now request Mallikarjun sir, మీరు మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాం.
ఏమండి, ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో ప్రవేశించి దాదాపు 90 ఏళ్ళు అయింది. అయితే నేను నేను 5-6 సంవత్సరాల వయసప్పుడు ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో చేరాను. ఎందుకంటే కారణం ఏమిటంటే మా తాతయ్య ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్. నాకు ఇద్దరు తాతయ్యలు. ఒక తాతయ్య వైద్యుడు, ఒక తాతయ్య ఫోటోగ్రాఫరు. నాకు విచిత్రం ఏంటంటే ఇంట్లోనే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ ప్రారంభమైంది. డార్క్ రూమ్ ఇంట్లో. విచిత్రంగా ఏంటంటే పొద్దున్న లేస్తే ముందు డార్క్ రూమ్ కనబడేది నాకు. అడిగాను మా వాళ్ళందరినీ, ఏంటి డార్క్ రూమ్, చీకటి గది ఏంటి, చీకటి గది నాకు అర్థం కాలేదు. చీకటి గది ఉంటుందా అంటే చీకటి గది ఉండదు. చీకటి గదిలో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అభివృద్ధి జరుగుతుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఆ రోజుల్లో ప్రతి ఊళ్ళో కరెంట్ ఉండేది కాదు. మరి డార్క్ రూమ్ ఎట్లా జరుగుతాయా? దీపాలు పెట్టి ఇచ్చుకోవటమే. దాంతోనే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ టచ్ నాకు కలిగింది. ఎందుకంటే ఒక పెద్ద గది ఉంది, ఎదురుగా తూర్పు కాకుండా పడమటి వైపు తిరిగి ఉండేది. అంటే అక్కడ సూర్య భగవానుడు ఉండడు, అంత ఆకాశమే ఉంటుంది. ఆ ఆకాశం తీసుకొని లంచ్లో నుంచి బయలుదేరి ఆ రూమ్లోకి ప్రవేశించేది. రూమ్లో ఒక బోర్డు ఏర్పాటు చేసేవాళ్ళం. చేస్తే దాని మీద ఫోటో పడేది. ఏది డైరెక్ట్గా లంచ్లో నుంచి చీకటి గదిలోకి ప్రవేశించేది లైట్. దాంతో లోపల ప్రింట్ వేసుకునేవాళ్ళం. అంత విచిత్రంగా ఉండేదంటే ఆ రోజులో అది చాలా గొప్పగా ఉండేది. అయితే ఒక విషయాన్ని నేను చెప్పదలుచుకుంది ఏమిటంటే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ మామూలు విషయం కాదు. దానివల్ల దేశం చాలా అభివృద్ధి అవుతుంది. అన్ని రంగాల్లో ప్రపంచాభివృద్ధి అట్లా ఉంచండి. ప్రపంచం అభివృద్ధి కాకుండా మన దేశం ముందు అభివృద్ధి కావటం. అందుకని ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అన్ని రంగాల్లో ప్రవేశిస్తుంది. అన్ని రంగాల్లో ఫోటోగ్రఫీలోది. మరి సినిమా అట్లా ఉంటుంది. ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో ఏది పనిచేయదు. అన్ని రంగాల్లో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అవసరం ఉంటుంది. చదువులో ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అవసరం ఉంది. మిలిటరీకి ఫోటోగ్రఫీతో అవసరం ఉంది. సినిమా అవసరం ఉంది. అలాగే అనేక రంగాల్లో చెప్పడానికి వీల్లేనంత గొప్పతనం ఫోటోగ్రఫీ ఉంది. ఫోటోగ్రఫీ ఉండటం వల్ల ఎన్టీ రామారావు వచ్చాడు, వీళ్ళందరూ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ మన ముందుకు వచ్చారు. కాబట్టి ఫోటోగ్రఫీతో అన్నీ వస్తాయి. అంతేకాదు చంద్రుడు అంటే చంద్రుడిలో రోడ్లు మరి గుంటలు ఇవన్నీ మనకు తెలుస్తున్నాయి. ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో అంటే లేకపోతే ఎట్లా జరిగేది? జరగదు. అంతేకాదు ప్రపంచంలో ప్రతిదీ మిలిటరీ అభివృద్ధి కావాలన్నా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ, సినిమా అభివృద్ధి కావాలన్నా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ. అంతేకాదండి, విచిత్రం ఏంటంటే నీ ఏ జబ్బు చేసేది కూడా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ చెప్పింది. ఎక్స్రే ద్వారా ఎక్స్రే అంటే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నుంచి వచ్చిందే కదా. వచ్చి నీకు ఎక్కడో ఏదో పొట్టలో విచిత్రమైన బాధలు వస్తున్నాయి అంటే ఎక్స్రే ద్వారా డాక్టర్ చూడగలుగుతారు. మరి ఫోటోగ్రఫీ లేకపోతే ఎట్లా ఏం చేస్తారండి? నీకు లోపల గుండెల దగ్గర ఏదైనా కష్టమైనటువంటి ఇవి జరిగితే డాక్టర్కి ఫోటోగ్రఫీ చెప్పింది. అంటే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అంటే ఎక్స్రే కూడా ఫోటోగ్రఫీ లెక్కే కదా. ఆయన గురించి చెప్పిందారు మా అమ్మాయి. మంచిది, నాకు ఇష్టమే. అయితే ఇంకా చెప్పదా ఎవరు? అదే 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 ఎందుకంటే ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నన్ను మనిషిని చేసింది. ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నాకు అన్నం పెట్టింది. ఫోటోగ్రఫీ లేకపోతే నాకు నా బ్రతికే లేదు. ఎందుకంటే అంత ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నా జీవితమే. మా నాన్నన్నారు ఆయన ఫోటోగ్రఫీ నేర్చుకోవాలి, కానీ నన్ను ఇంట్రెస్ట్ చూపెట్టాడు నా మీద. ఇక చెప్పాలంటే ఎన్నైనా చెప్పచ్చు. ఇక చెప్పాలంటే చాలా తెలుసు, కానీ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి కూర్చోకే గుర్తు లేకుండా పోయింది. ఎందుకంటే 90 ఏళ్ళ జీవితం అసలు అన్నం పెట్టిందే మనిషి. పెద్ద పెద్ద మా ఊరు దర్శాపేటలో బ్రహ్మానందరెడ్డి గారు మంత్రి అయితే నీ ఫోటోలు నన్నే పిలిచేవాళ్ళు. ఎవరే అంత మర్చిపోయా. నేను చేయని ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో అన్ని చేశా. నేను మెంబర్ ఆఫ్ రాయల్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ సొసైటీ లండన్లో మెంబర్షిప్ ఉంది. అంటే అవన్నీ పోయినాయి.
నమస్తే అండి అందరికీ. హలో 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 నమస్తే అండి. నేను శ్రీ మల్లికార్జున గారి అబ్బాయిని. నేను ఆయన వారసత్వాన్ని కొనసాగిస్తున్నాను. ఆయన చెప్పలేకపోయారు, కానీ ఆయన చాలా అచీవ్ చేశారు ఈ ఫోటోగ్రఫీలో. ఆయన చాలామంది శిష్యులను తయారు చేసుకున్నారు. వాళ్ళ శిష్యులందరికీ ప్రాణం అనమాట. మా నాన్నగారు అంటే వాళ్ళు పట్టుబట్టి ఈరోజు ఆయన రాలేరు అన్నా కూడా తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ ఈ ఏర్పాటు చేశారు. తర్వాత ఈయన రాయల్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ సొసైటీ ఆ రోజుల్లో మెంబరు. ఈయన ఆ రోజుల్లో తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఎవరికి తెలియని రాయల్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ సొసైటీకి మెంబర్ అయిన తర్వాత జనసంఘ్ మహాసభలు విజయవాడలో జరుగుతుంటే దాన్ని డాక్యుమెంటరీగా కూడా తీసి అన్ని స్టేట్స్ డాక్యుమెంట్స్ కన్నా మా నాన్నగారు తీసింది చాలా బాగుంది అని నేమ్ వచ్చింది. ఆ తర్వాత ఆ ప్రోగ్రామ్ వస్తే 100 కొబ్బరికాయలు కనకదుర్గమ్మ గుడికి కడతానని మొక్కున్నారు. ఇప్పటికీ ఆ మొక్కు తీర్చలేదు. ఆ తర్వాత నాన్నగారికి కుంభమేళ డాక్యుమెంటరీ తీయమని కూడా ఆర్డర్ వచ్చింది ఆ రోజుల్లో. కాకపోతే ఆ రోజుల్లో ఫిలిం కోటా ప్రకారం దొరికేది. ఈయనకి ఆ టైం అప్పుడు ఫిలిం దొరకలేదు. బ్లాక్లో కొనుక్కొని ఫిలిం తీసేంత ఆర్థిక స్తోమత ఆయన లేక ఆ రోజుల్లో ఆయన కుంభమేళ తీయలేకపోయారు. అది తర్వాత ఇంకా ఈయన గురించి చెప్పాలి అంటే అన్ని రకాల కెమెరాస్ వాడారు. ఇప్పటికీ నాకు కెమెరా కొనిపెట్టరా అని అడుగుతుంటారు. ఇప్పటికీ నా దగ్గర లేటెస్ట్ ఏదో మిర్రర్లెస్ వచ్చిందంటే కదా, నాకు ఒకటి కొనిపెట్టచ్చు కదా అని అంటాడు. ఇంకెందుకయ్యా నీకు అని అంటారు. మా ఫాదర్ ఎట్ ది ఏజ్ ఆఫ్ 90లో ఒక ఫోటో తీస్తూ ఒక పిట్టగోడకి జారి కింద పడ్డారు. అప్పటి నుంచి డల్ అయ్యారు. 90 ఇయర్స్లో పిట్టగోడకి ఫోటో తీస్తూ ఇంకా ఆయన గురించి చెప్పాలంటే నేనేం ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వలేదు. చాలా 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 ఉన్నాయి. ఈజ్ గ్రేట్ లెజెండరీ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్, మంచి ఆర్టిస్టు. బ్లాక్ అండ్ వైట్, ఆ రోజుల్లో బ్లాక్ అండ్ వైట్ కలర్ చేసేవాళ్ళు. ఇప్పుడు ఫోటోగ్రఫీ అంటే పూర్తిగా మారిపోయింది. మనకు ఒక జోక్ ఉండేది, లవ్ అండ్ ఫోటోగ్రఫీ డార్క్ రూమ్లోనే డెవలప్ అవుద్ది అని. కాకపోతే ఆ రెండింటికి ఇప్పుడు డార్క్ రూమ్ అవసరం లేదు. ఓకే అండి, ఇంకా నేను ఇంతటితో ముగిస్తున్నాను. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ అండి.
అలా శిష్యులుగా ఉన్న వారిలో కూడా వారి గురువు తర్వాత గురుగారు కదా, మీ గురుగారికి గురుగారు శరత్ గారు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు. సో శిష్యులు స్పీకర్గా వచ్చారు. సో అది కూడా ఒక గ్రేట్ అచీవ్మెంట్. వన్స్ అగైన్ కెన్ వీ హ్యావ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ ఫర్ మల్లికార్జునరావు గారు. ఖచ్చితంగా కొత్త కెమెరా కొనిపించమని మేము అందరం అంటాం ఈసారి మీకు. అది డెఫినెట్గా ఏ కొత్త కెమెరా వచ్చినా సార్ మా మనవి కొద్దిగైనా ఇప్పించండి సార్ మీరు ప్లీజ్. ఎస్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ వన్స్ అగైన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్ ఫర్ జాయినింగ్ అస్. మరొకసారి చాలా చాలా కృతజ్ఞతలు అమ్మ మీకు, సార్ మీకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఎస్, and before we proceed towards the lunch, thank you so much everybody for joining us, for congratulating the Lifetime Achievement Award to Shri Mallikarjun Garu. Moving ahead, we would like to thank today's food sponsor. I would request Balram sir and Kumar Raja sir to kindly stay back onto the stage, as we would like to thank our food sponsor, the Palette Experience Fusion Stone, Mr. Nitin Agarwal and Mr. Sumit. Can we request Mr. Nitin Agarwal and Mr. Sumit on stage, please? Also requesting Mr. Sharan Kandala to kindly join us on stage. Requesting Mr. Nitin Agarwal ji and Mr. Sumit ji kindly to join us on stage. Thank you so much, Mr. Nitin Agarwal ji. Thank you so much, Mr. Sumit ji, for having a great, delicious lunch for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, right after the lunch, we have another lovely sessions coming up for you people. We have another panel discussion. And also do not miss out master class, which has been feathered by Sriram Reddy sir. So requesting you all to kindly join us back again after your lunch. Requesting Ravi Bura sir also to kindly join us on stage.
Hello. Thank you, sir. I would, आप लोगों से we just see they are the sponsors for the lunch today. They are all. So I would want them to also to share a word about your आपका enterprise के बारे में please एक बार बताइए sir.
Hi all, very good afternoon, and it's been a pleasure to be among you all, and this has been always a pleasure to serve good food to all of you. So today we have been doing Pan-Asian and continental stuff for you people, along with our ice creams by the name of Fusion Stone. So the Palette Experience is basically a startup company which we have launched lately in the market, catering industry. So we are into Western desserts, continental food, and Pan-Asian thing. So it's a very niche clientele market which we are targeting. So please connect with us for future events. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Good day.
Thank you so much. Please do enjoy your lunch. We'll see you another 20 minutes. I know it's really quick, but we have another sessions coming up. Do not miss out the masterclass by Sri Ram Reddy Garu, and we have a panel discussion on wildlife and travel photography, and also we have a discussion on Mahila Shakti. Thank you so much, everybody. See you all in next 20 minutes. Thank you.